Felicitations, my family of fledglings. I don't know why my voice is doing that. Hi. And, ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to the channel of Damien Holme. Yours truly. Professional disruptor and ghost host with the most. We are playing Prey tonight. I am excited to play Prey tonight. This is a good game, and I'm really excited for this game. And yes, I'm wearing a hood over headphones, because, I don't know, it feels nice. It feels nice tonight. And I have some hair on one side and no hair on the other. And a big wide hood. And no contacts. I'm wearing my glasses. Why? I don't know. It's just what I felt like doing. Hi, hope your weekend's going well. Mine's been weird, but good. Yeah. I promised some of you I would talk to you about the Susie scenario and why I'm late to stream. I'm partially late because I took my sweet time getting ready for the stream. I didn't want to rush myself. I took my sweet time. However, I also that's much too loud. Some of the background music is just a little too. So the reason why I was gone or out of the house the moment I should have started streaming is because of Susie. Who is Susie? For those of you uninitiated with the household here, Susie is when Oz and I lived together in a tiny apartment with a roommate. They felt lonely. I didn't feel lonely. I had Oz and I had a roommate. And so the apartment felt quite full. But the roommate felt lonely and Oz felt lonely. And they went to the SPCA. And if you go to the SPCA and you see the animals there, you will realize that you want an animal. It's that simple. You want something because you see them, they're stuck there, and only you can help because you're there and you have some extra money and you could provide a better life for one of the animals there. Because we lived in an apartment and it was on the second floor, and most of us, I mean, we were all three working really off schedule jobs from each other too. Like getting an animal that needed to be out or regularly interacted with was not a great idea. Like a dog, regular walking wasn't gonna happen. So they were like, we need a cat, we need a cat. And I was like, we don't need a cat. That's a bad idea. We're so busy, we shouldn't get a cat. And they were like, we're gonna get a cat. I'm like, okay, it's up to you two, Oz and the roommate at the time. You really gotta take care of this cat. You guys. I disagree with this idea. And they adopted a cat. That wasn't Susie. They adopted a cat, and that cat meowed all the time in the middle of the night in random corners of the house. And they're like, this cat is so lonely, it meows at night all the time, meowing in corners of the house and in the rooms. In our room when we're trying to sleep, it's meowing. And she needs a friend. Kay is her name. She needs a friend. Kay needs a friend. She's meow. Listen to her meow in the middle of the night. She's so lonely. So they went to the SPCA again. And they found another cat named Susia, but she was renamed Susie because Susia is it means dirty in Spanish. It's kind of a rude name. And so they adopted Susie. I was extra adamant against that, but they adopted her. And so we had Kay and Susie now. And guess what? Having Susie in the apartment did not stop Kay from meowing in corners in the middle of the night. Kay just likes to do that. She wasn't lonely. That's just what she likes to do. She likes to meow into corners and hear her meow reverberate against the walls or something. Susie was now ours too, and that roommate has moved to a new location and blessed us with ownership of both animals. Pretty much just thrusted that upon us. And so as we have moved around to various locations, Kay and Susie have had to move with us to those locations. We've had to make it work. And they live in the house that we live in now. And they live on the porch. Really, they live on the porch. Their food is on the porch. Their kitty litter is on the porch. And that's where their nexus of life is. However, they do like to be around us sometimes. Kay is a patrol cat. Some of you who own cats may know the concept of patrol cats. Patrol cats don't like to necessarily just hang out on your lap and chill and purr, and they're not necessarily playful with toys and stuff. Patrol cats wander the house, and if you have a door closed, they're mad. Hero Troa. There's both intros. Oh yes. Hi Jam. Welcome on in, everyone. As I was saying, patrol cats, they don't care about you, and they don't like to play, and they don't like to cuddle. A hoodie night, yes. It's a little bit chilly, and I just didn't want to wear normal clothes, and I didn't want to put my contacts in, and I didn't want to. So next thing I know, I was wearing my glasses and a hoodie, and I was like, you know what? This is life. This is my stream life tonight. This is how I am. I also wear a hoodie right now. Excellent. Hoodie club in the house. We gonna be representing hoodie night tonight. Big storms. Is that why you wear a hoodie? Is for the storms? The funny thing about mine is it's not really like a big hoodie. I keep calling it big hoodie, but really it's a small regular hoodie, but because it's on my headphones, the headphones make it this like sort of wide, weird shape. So it's like extra. I don't know. It's just extra. Oh, it's a bit cooler and I want to run the furnace. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Yeah. It's just cool enough that I can wear this and feel comfortable. And I just shoved it over top of my headphones for the funsies. And so now my head is like as wide as half of the screen. Because why not? Why not? Half the screen head. Right, so we're talking about the kitties. So we have Susie and Kay. And Susie, Susie's a bit of a bitch. She doesn't like the cold, but her stuff is on the patio, and the patio is cold. The back patio. And we have a cat door that we recently installed, but she doesn't handle the cat door very well. She doesn't like going in and out of it. It's a pain for her. She's got bad hips, and she just isn't like pushing through things. Whereas Kay, the other cat, she handles going through cat door just fine. And she learned very, very quickly. Food is out here. Friendship is in here. I can manage the two, and I can go in and out as I please. And she doesn't seem to mind the cold when she wants to get food or get a drink or have to use the cat litter. Not a big deal. She goes out to the patio and does those things. Susie is like obsessed. She's obsessed with being in our room. She's obsessed with lying specifically in our bed, and specifically lying in the spot that I sleep in that smells like me. She only likes me. She kind of like 80% likes me, 20% likes Oz, and 0% likes the kids, really, if we're being honest. And because the cold snap recently hit Georgia, she really does not want to be on the patio, even though that's where the food is, the water is, and the kitty litter. She's willing to dehydrate herself because it's cold outside. She's willing to starve herself because it's cold outside. And she's willing not to pee or poo outside because it's cold outside. She just doesn't want the discomfort of going through the cat door. And she doesn't want the discomfort of being outside once she's through the cat door. So she really would rather not. So she's been courageously finding corners and random places in the house to pee and poo because she doesn't want to go through the cat door out onto the patio where it's uncomfortable anyway, where the cat litter actually is, so she can use the cat litter and do her business where she was trained to do so. And she has a history of fucking off and not using the cat litter and just deciding wherever the hell she feels like peeing, she will pee, because that's her prerogative. Even if it's right next to the cat litter, which she did 3 houses ago. She would pee within 3 feet of the cat litter on the carpet. Fucking bitch. And she would also usually poop in the cat box every time, except since we moved here. Now she will sometimes randomly leave a poop present in random places. And today, she has been hiding her pee, and she peed in a really far off corner in our laundry room, underneath all of the sweeping and mopping devices, which super sucks because they might all be compromised and smelly because of her. Thanks, Susie. But she also decided to poop right in the middle of the hallway between our bedroom and the kids' bedroom. Right in the middle. Not even hiding. Just, hey, I left you some Hershey's Kisses right here, right smack dab in the fucking middle. And so I went out to get more of the stuff that we've been running out of, which is a special, extremely expensive enzymic cleaner that's better than most of the other brands that are cheap. And you spray this cleaner in any spot, and it smells like an enzymic cleaner. Oh, that's Nas.
You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Wait, why are you so excited? And so I bought more of the cleaner because we were running low, so that we can spray more spots in case Susie decides to pee and poo in more surprise places. But it really does a fantastic job. Enzymic meaning the enzymes eat the proteins that are inside the pee. And you know, I don't know if you know this, but if you own cats smell where they've peed and pooed before. And they're like, oh, I smell a certain protein positive scent that encourages me to use this place again. I really want to do this again, right in the same place that I did last time. Hang tight. I've got one thing I need to load here. Oh, no, not add. Just sign in, keep the session. Yes, I know I'm logged in. That is not me. Where's me? Where is me? I know I'm live, and I want to see my chat. Please let me see chat. Am I seeing chat? Okay, I think I see all chats.
You are my dad. You're
It's
my dad.
Oz.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Hi, Oz. Hang tight. I'll be able to see you in just a second. I'm just making sure that I can see everything else the way it's intended to be. They go with the bike bucket. The really nice one? Ooh, excellent. And I'm guessing he didn't get back to you and say, sorry, the bike is sold. He came back to you and said, congrats on your new bike. Come and get it. Come give me money and I'll give you bike, is what he said, I think. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so excited. He asked if I could pick it up between Monday and Wednesday, and you work Monday, Tuesday, but you don't work Wednesday, right? We're going to go Wednesday? I think oh. Thank you, Oz. Perfect timing. That's fantastic. So Wednesday, we're going to go. He's been trying to sell the bike since July. Wow. I guess we found the right guy at the right time. Is this the one who it was his father's and has very few miles, but has a lot of like extra perks. Is that the guy? Yes. Good. Good. Can we book Wednesday? Because I know you basically work Monday and Tuesday. But we can definitely make this work as soon as possible. Wednesday, drop the kids off, go straight to him, sort of thing. I think can happen. That's what I think ought to happen. Yeah. Oh, my cowl is shifting. Let's make this nice and even. So I'm taking up exactly half the screen. Send him a message. Excellent. Good, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Excellent. That's very good news. For those of you that don't know, a long time ago, Oz completed a stream goal to purchase a bicycle so that she can get more active and out and about in the city and just better health and promoting clean air and fresh muscles and just overall very good positive vibes. And we've been looking for that bike that you all funded for a long time because OfferUp and Facebook Marketplace and all these other places, it's been really hard to find that bike. Every time we find the perfect bike, it's like, oh, sorry, I just sold it this morning. Or like they have weird vibes, or there's just something wrong, or they just don't reply. A lot of people ghost us. And it's taken a long ass time. These person-to-person marketplace situations are really shady. And we're trying to be really careful. We were even scammed at one point. I think it was last year or the year before that. We were scammed out of a couple $100. It's a really bad scenario. Everything is bad. Yeah. Hello, Silvos. Welcome on in. And I hate the scams because we also, the one time that we were scammed by a marketplace guy, we applied, what's the word I'm looking for? We opened up a help ticket and was like, hey, yo, this guy scammed us. We sent some money and we want that refunded back. And they're like, oh, talk to your bank. And we talked to the bank and they're like, oh, I don't know if we can do anything. You need to open up like a police report. It's like, okay. So we called the police and we tried to like leave a message with them because they weren't like actively responding. We weren't able to talk to a live officer or anything like that. And they never responded back to our message. We reported the person through the application that we found them. Like we did absolutely everything we possibly could to say, yo, this person is scamming us. They might be scamming other people. They might be living, paying rent, surviving by leeching money off of random people, you know, like go find this person, go take care of them, or at least kick them off of every platform so that they can't keep posting all these bad and like poaching people. And all of our due diligence ended up with nothing. We got no recourse, no help tickets, no police action, nothing. Nobody would help us. So apparently, and here's my caveat to you. If you get involved with online marketplaces and you feel like something is scammy, do not proceed. You will have no protection. You can try the platform that you're in. They will probably not help you. You can try law enforcement. They will probably not help you. You can try your bank. They will probably not help you. There's very little protection if you get scammed out of money through online marketplace means. You're probably stuck. It's just lost money. It's just how it do. Yeah, so be very cautious out there. Yeah, back to the Susie thing. So she peed and pooped and has laid all sorts of random nastiness throughout our house. I think what really needs to happen is either she gets put outside and stays out in the cold and figures out how to stay warm, and we can put warm stuff out there for her and give her nice, warm, comfortable places she can nest outside on the patio so she can still stay warm, but she's like forbidden from being in the house because clearly she fucks up when she's in the house. She already has problems puking in random places, which I know a lot of cats do. But she also has problems peeing, pooping, and also scratching. And we have had numerous pieces of furniture ruined by her, numerous toys, the kids' toys ruined by her peeing on the toys. There's so many things that Kay doesn't do that Susie does that absolutely wreck our house. That if we leave her on the patio, she cannot do those things. But it's kind of sad because she really just wants, out of all the family members, really just to be with me. By my side all the time, petted all the time. When she's sick of pets, at least sitting on my lap. And when not sitting on my lap, at least by my side, hearing my voice, smelling my smells or whatever. She just wants to be with me all the time. She's found her human. It's me. And I wasn't even the person that adopted her, right? Oz and her and our roommate at the time adopted her. And she's picked me anyway. And feels weird. Feels weird. But there's nothing I can do to resolve that. So either move the kitty litter inside where it's warm and then she can still pee and poop outside of it if she wants to, still scratch furniture, still puke wherever she wants to, or we put her out on the patio and she's super sad because she can't have access to me. Although there's the kitty door, but if we leave the kitty door open, she comes in and then she doesn't want to go back out, and then she fucks up inside the house repeatedly and ruins things of ours. Cats are bad, man. Some cats are really sweet and they work as pets. And a lot of cats, because their domestication cycle is so much shorter than where dogs are. Dogs still mess up a lot too, right? Like dogs will still pee or poo in random places and you don't know why or what happened, and you just clean up as best as you can, and there's all these sprays you can get at Walmart to try to fix it, or PetSmart or whatever. But I feel like cats are still way worse in the long run. I'm still more of a cat person myself. I like animals that act like they have a personality, and I feel like dogs, many dog breeds, their personality is whatever you wish for, my liege. And they kowtow to their humans. They find the human that they think is the alpha, and then they listen and follow in accordance to that. And I find that kind of boring and empty. I like an animal to feel a little bit more like an animal, even with the frustrations that involves. That said, I still didn't want Kay or Susie. But Oz and our roommate at the time really wanted them. And now that we have them, and now that the roommate's gone, I'm like, ugh. We already have kids. We already have like so many jobs and endeavors and side projects and art that we're trying to do. And like, there's so many things we're trying to do. And on top of all of that, we're also doing damage control and mitigation and training of cats that basically can't be trained. It's been a big frustration. Jam, what is your question? Please do phrase your question. I will do my best to answer you. Can I make this any smaller? Now it's just gonna be like huge cowl D all night. Oh, if I zip up. Wow, that really came through the microphone, didn't it? I don't like this. It looks weird, or it feels weird to me. Why not put the cat box in a place where the cat wants to use it? So the cat, specifically, Kay will use the cat box wherever it happens to live. Susie wants the cat box probably because she really doesn't want to leave my space. And my space is I spend a lot of time in my bedroom. I work from home and I use Oz's computer for a lot of my work from home endeavors for reasons. I don't use the computer I'm on right now as much. So I'm on Oz's computer, which is in our bedroom. I'm in our bedroom a lot. There's our bed, there's the computer desk, and my smell is around Oz's computer and it's around the bed. And Susie only likes being around my smell. So ideally for her, the cat box lives in our room. The water dish lives in our room. The food dish lives in our room. The water is fine. That I can live anywhere, but we put it out on the patio. The food dish really should be on the patio because they're bad eaters and sometimes they spill food and it's just gross. And sometimes pests find the cat food and want to try to eat it too, and we can manage that, mitigate the damage of that on the patio better than anywhere else in the house. We don't want to introduce pests in the house. And the cat litter, they're bad about not dragging it out of the box. So we have like a little carpet that they can use with texture to try to mitigate the cat litter spreading too far right outside of the box. And it's got a smell, but we use a special like deodorizer cat litter, and we have an air filter on the top of the cat litter box, and the box has a door that the cats has to push through to go pee and poo. So it's closed, it's air filtered, it's deodorized through the sand itself, and there's a little carpet and everything. That said, all of those things combined, the cat litter box still smells. After everything we do, it's still a smelly thing. To put that in our room, we would be sniffing cat poo, mostly the poo. The pee doesn't really smell that bad, but cat poo all the time. And the scent of the litter actually has its own sort of like scent that climbs through the air. So our room would really stink like a cat bathroom most of the day, every day. So we don't want to put it in our room. Plus our room is already very full of a lot of stuff. It's a big room. We have a big bedroom, but it's very full. We really don't want to put cat stuff in it. It'll get dirty and it'll get smelly. Bedroom is a bit rough. Yeah, I agree. Maybe I could go near the bedroom. We don't have... Our bedroom is upstairs. Right outside of our bedroom is a hallway. Putting the cat box in the hallway makes the hallway non-traversable because it's a very small hallway. The next room over is a bathroom. It's very small and does not have room for a cat litter box. It will also make that bathroom smell like cat litter. Next room over is the girls' room. We're definitely not putting the cat litter box in their bedroom. And then the next best option is to put it in the foyer, our main entrance to the house, which is probably not a great place to put litter boxes. So now we're getting farther and farther and farther away from our bedroom. And it's bad mojo. Bad mojo. The total answer is we don't really have a good place to put their litter box. Really, the best place is either the living room downstairs, which will end up smelling like poop and cat litter. And maybe that's what we just have to do because Susie won't go outside when it's cold. Or we force Susie to stay outside and she loses me as a resource unless I go outside on the patio and hang out with her. And then she gets some dose of me. And then all of her stuff is out on the patio where it can be properly ventilated. It's a bad problem. It's too much logistics. I haven't started playing Prey, and yet I already need to take a bio break. I've already made fun of this game for forcing me to pee a lot because the game excites my bladder and bowels and makes me take bio breaks. But I also drank a whole thing of Taiwanese milk tea before we started the stream, and that's definitely a diuretic, and my body's like, you haven't even fought one Typhon alien and you already need to go to the bathroom. So let me go take care of that so that I'm less agitated before we actually start the stream, which we're in such a cool place. It's so beautiful where we are, and I can't wait to be there with you guys. But let me take a quick AFK and do that, and then we will actually start the stream in earnest. Even though we started an hour late, and then we talked for like more than half an hour, but I appreciate your faces, and I thank you all for being here for cat talk. All right, BRB. Let's draw a ween. Let's draw a ween. Oh, yeah. And go. Oh, didn't do it. What did these do? Absolutely nothing. Calling ideas out here.
Touched my guitar, now my hand is sticky.
What were you doing with your...
Why is your guitar sticky?
I thought it was a dream. I didn't know. I only did that in dreams. I don't know what happened.
Let's try for that little white glowy. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. Alright. God damn it, dredging tool.
Hey, there's a note wedged in here.
Indy, I know you'll find this sooner or later.
What?
The Nazis have kidnapped me.
What?
They must have found something because it looks like we're leaving soon.
What?
Hurry, I need your help.
Is there a note in this?
Signed Sophia.
Yeah. Did this seriously just happen? Did this seriously just happen? Sophia. You put your note in a shovel, Sophia. Okay. All right. What are we going to do? All right. Sophia. More ooh, you gotta say ooh. All white. Okay. I'll say ooh.
I feel like it's fractal at this point.
Wash is so happy right now. Didn't have to spend $42. Ooh. Really don't matter. Hey! Thanks for the cheer. That's my tiny that you heard in the sound alert, by the way. Hopefully the sound alerts are going off. All right. If you heard a sound play, that's my tiny saying wow.
Really?
Yeah. I have both the
so
tiny.
Sad I missed it.
Oh, seriously? Thank you.
I have you muted.
Thank you for the Welcome back. Here we are. That's like my conversation with my mom when she's got 4 cats. We only have 2 and they feel like 4 in some regards. Yeah. Susie really does a number on this household, honestly. And then me having to go out and be late to my stream just to get more of the enzymic protein eating cleaner that works so well. It breaks up the proteins in pee. And the thing is with cats, they smell that pea protein and they're like, I could pee here. It's like, you already peed there and you're not supposed to. And they're like, but it smells like I peed here before and I should be able to do it again. It's like, no, don't do that again. Don't do it again. And so the enzymic cleaner, it smells like all the protein's been broken and it's now a deterrent and the cats don't want to pee in that same place again. And it doesn't really particularly smell great. We've used it. We've used it to break up human pee because the kids sometimes make mistakes. I'm like, hey, we already got this cat pee breaker. Maybe it breaks human pee too. And it does because human pee also has proteins and the enzymes seem to eat that too. So it works there too, but it has this smell. And then you smell like cat pee enzymic cleaner, or your bed does, or whatever, wherever you happen to accidentally pee smells like that. So it's not really the greatest option, but we do it anyway because I don't know. To me, when I smell other cleaners like Lysol or stuff like that, it just really doesn't. I don't love it. I don't really love the enzymic cleaner either, but I know it works well. She uses 2 litter boxes, 1 in an upstairs bathroom. Ugh. I hate when litter boxes are in bathrooms because I feel like, one, no matter what sort of litter cleaning option you have for the kitty's paws as they come out, there's always going to be litter sitting on the tile. And unless you wear shoes in the house all the time, which older people do, I don't do. I like to be barefoot in my own house, frankly. I don't like stepping on cat litter, especially when I have to go use the restroom. I don't want to walk through cat litter on tile. It's an awful feeling. One in a downstairs bathroom. Also, bathrooms generally have really poor ventilation unless you turn on some sort of vent fan above you, and then you get rid of the smell of the cat litter. Otherwise, those rooms are probably very smelly of cat litter. At least every room that I've ever been to in anybody's house where they decide the bathroom is the cat bathroom, it smells like a cat bathroom. And honestly, I'm just going to say this about pet owners because I love pets. I love dogs. I love cats. I love rodents. I think they're all beautiful and there's something that they really offer to the world. But also, when you go to somebody's house and they don't own a pet, their house smells like humans and it smells nice generally, unless you're like a real shut-in and you just never think about cleaning. And maybe your house starts to smell like black mold and bad decisions. But most people who own a pet, it's like because we don't own dogs, when we go to dog owners' houses, their house fucking stinks. It smells like dog. And you probably don't know it when you own a dog, but anybody who owns a dog and they keep their dog indoors, if you own a backyard dog, that's fine. Whatever, your house probably smells fine. But if you own a indoors dog, your house stinks and you just forgot, or your nose forgot. But everybody else who comes into your house, they're smelling all of that dander and nastiness. It's in everything. Their yeasty paws are all over your carpet. Everything is all over everything. You can't smell it anymore because you live with it. But everybody else who comes to your house, they're thinking, God, I just have to hold my breath a little bit because it's hard to deal with all the dog in here. Even hypoallergenic dogs have a scent about them. Cats leave, especially around cat litter areas, nastiness, just stinky. And if you own rodents smell, I think, worse than anything else. Everything from ferrets are kind of weasel family and not rodent family, right? But ferrets all the way down to like mice and rats, wherever they hang out, there are a ton of pheromones, poo smells, food smells, bedding smells, whatever happens to be. It's like nobody has to guess. Oh, do you happen to love some sort of exotic animal that's not a cat or a dog? Of course you do. I can smell it the moment I open your door. It's obvious. It just stinks. It stinks so bad, and I can't stand it. I don't know anybody who's ever owned an animal that lives indoors that has made their house an environment in which I don't know they own an animal. I open the door, I walk in their front door, I'm in the foyer or their sitting room or living room or whatever the first room of the house is, and I'm like, you have pets. I can smell it. You're a fuzzy, furry animal lover, and your whole house stinks like animals, not like you. And you can also tell when places smell like people too, because people that don't clean well, you can smell when the place doesn't smell like clean and it smells like human detritus and everything as well. Whoa, there's a lot here. Oh, what just happened? I'm not even in the game. How am I able to open this menu? That is insane. I'm actually out of the game, and I was. Oh wow. I don't want all of that, please. I just want my cursor. Thank you. Cleans the litter boxes every day. That's too much work. She actually puts them in the showers, which are not tub showers, they're walk-ins. I mean, that's probably good, especially as you get older, right? It's good to have walk-in places to clean yourself. So it kind of contains the litter situation. I mean, if she's cleaning every day, she's containing the litter situation, not the cats, not the house itself. They have windows, that helps. Honestly, I've never noticed an odor odor, I believe you meant to say, in there, but she does use special cat litter and cleans it every day. That is so much work. That is a lot of work just to live with an animal. When they poop, you smell it for sure if you go in there. Yeah. Like that's the thing. The moment you step into somebody's house and you go, I got to go pee real quick. And the cat has just been in there to pee and the person has not been in there to just clean the cat litter. There's no hiding it. You could pay for the most expensive litter and you can stink. It'll stink in there, right? Dog smell. What's my smell? I mean, so we could smell that you own dogs, but there's also like a you scent in there too. It's, my best explanation is green witch with animals kind of scent. Yeah.
Maybe I can help you.
Oh, what? Huh? What? Oh, right. We stopped the game right with the medical operator guy. Hi. Hello.
I didn't see you there.
I saw you. I hope you stay in there. Please don't leave. Don't worry, Troy. Unless we came into your apartment, we probably wouldn't smell like a stink necessarily of animal. Okay, so we just did recycling up here. And I feel like our next step, we're on 2nd floor. We've got a lot of stuff. 6 neuromods that we don't want to spend immediately. And so many things I want to use. We've got exotic materials. Do we have enough to make... I think you need 3 exotic materials. Honestly, I also don't think we have a replicator up here. That's a recycler. But or fabricator, sorry. Fabricator is level 1, and it is past the cafeteria, which means we need to do the lunch lady scenario. So we'll stay up top. Turret. Did I see a turret up here? Trash can. There's crumpled paper. Okay. We should be a little more cautious than I'm being, but that's fine. We just say, oh, hi. Another person having a really bad day. Yeah. Well, I'll ask you, Troa. Do you think that when you've had guests over who do not own pets, have they noticed that you have fur babies? What's the scenario there? Crispy fruitas. We're not going to eat those. We will take your wrench. And we're going to immediately go and recycle this stuff because the wrench especially takes up a lot of room that we do not want to use up. So transfer that, transfer all the junk, and transfer the frites because we're not going to eat those. I feel like we're fuller than we used to be. Is it really all alcohol? We have a lot of alcohol. And then we also have a lot of these other foods that are health and psi together, which I don't know that we necessarily need because we have all of these psi hypos. So maybe we don't need to save all of these, or maybe we don't need to save as many as we have. The jelly eels, which are health and psi, that's one thing. We have 10 of those. But I feel like there's also some other food in here that we have found. Anti-rad. We probably hold on to those. That's cure fear. We have a lot of cure fear that I want to hang on to. That's cure fear. That's cure fear. Yeah, maybe we did get rid of all the other plus hypo stuff besides the jelly deals. Or maybe it was just that. Maybe that's the only food that does that. So you got 3 things in the recycler. That's probably fine. It's at least a start. We can change our mind later and do something else with the material later on. My boys are always noticeable for sure. There's an absolute pet / not pet vibe, let alone smell. Yeah, I think that's the case. I think most households, you can smell whether they have pets or not. Can we climb this? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what we're doing with that, but it's interesting. Sounds pistols there. That's not the way to pick the golden one. Can we pick the golden pistol? Does this use a special ammo? Wait a second. What ammo does this use? Does it use... What is it using? 39. What is this one using? 39. Same as the silenced pistol. Can we just get rid of the silenced pistol? And work on this one? We've already upgraded it a little bit. The range is higher. I feel like it's definitely better than the silence, but I can't prove it. How do we see that? Oh, not there. If we go here, can we compare the two? This one is firepower 9. This one's firepower 10. Magazine capacity 17, but that's upgraded. This one's 15, non-upgraded. 20 meters range. The old one's 15 meters. Oh, but that one's upgraded. 60% accuracy, 60% accuracy. So what's better about the Artemis Golden Pistol? Why did we get this in the first place? A gold-plated trophy pistol once belonging to the 4-time world champion sport shooter, Selith Rain. The champion visited Telos 1 to capture a connectome of his brain in the Neuromod division. Don't quite know what that all means. During his visit, he was moved to present the pistol as a gift to Captain Jada Marks, and we stole it from her. Yeah. I just feel like it's better. Everything about it seems better than this one, so maybe we should just dismantle this one and stick with the golden pistol. And if it's not silenced, maybe that's fine. Yeah? Maybe. We just trash this? God, we've already made a couple modifications, but at the same time, it's like they use the same ammo. That's just better overall. I feel like we get rid of it. I think we get rid of this. Yeah, we're not going to do a dismantle. We're going to recycle it. Oh, it hurts because we've already spent a couple upgrades on it, but that's okay. Very little we could do to fix that or change that. Okay. Save. Sorry, Mike Turner. You're having a bad day at work. Let's be stealthy just a skosh. There's a theater there. Anybody here? Hi. Whoops, that was not the right button. Where's my psychoscope when I need it? I need to see... No new data. I need to see where... hidden... Hello. I see you. Hello. Please don't. Did I get him without taking damage? I did. We did a thing. Are there more of you? I started to hear combat music, and now I don't see anybody else except that poor turret that's broken. Do we fix it? Or do we not even bother? Also, if this turret was lootable... Sorry, turret. If the guy we just beat up was lootable. The yellow tulip. Oh, right. Should we be here yet? I kind of want to be downstairs. I don't want to be in here just yet. There are other cabins I wanted to explore. There's your body. We spec'd into getting more loot from Typhon stuff. So, that's always a good thing. This weapon is not hotkeyed. Where do we go to do hotkeying? There we are. You are assigned number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. I feel like most of that stuff is probably accurately assigned. It seems fine. The disruptor stun gun is not on a button, but that's okay. It's very rarely used, if ever. We can always bring up this wheel and pull it up there. I think that's okay. Whoops. That is not how you dismiss that. So glad to see you enjoying this. Honestly, yeah. Have you played this, Silvos? I forget if I asked you this already. This game is really, really cool. It has the right amount of peppering story, which was one of my complaints about Omori. It wasn't dishing out story early enough. Not that I need early story all the time, but it would be nice to know part of the flow of the story, like kind of more as you play it than all at the very end. We already looted you yet. We didn't. Wait, Regina sell. Wow. Thanks. I'm gonna just go recycle that immediately because what am I gonna do with that? Also, I looted some other stuff there. Yeah, we're not gonna use the dim sum. Just health. But yeah, everything about this game. The big thing is the game's mechanics are largely from other games prior to this, and that's fine. If it really felt like a stolen game, I would sort of probably critique it as such, like, oh, it just feels like a reskinned BioShock or Resident Evil or whatever. But it's very much its own story, setting, vibe about like the distrust mechanic about your brother and the AI that you're hearing and everything else that you're learning. You want to distrust everything that you're learning. And I really like that. It's very unique to this game. The setting is beautiful. It's very captivating. There's a lot of intrigue. I've enjoyed every minute of that part. That part's good. Then you put that away and just talk about the parts that are how does the game play? How does it function? How does it move? How does it feel to be in this world? It's fantastic. Everything's very cohesive and clean. The UI elements, the way your character moves and fights, everything is crisp and nice and good. And I've really, really enjoyed this. You've not played this, but you love watching it. Excellent. Yeah, I'm having a really good time in here. There's something here I did not see before. A cigar. Thank you. Any other trash and random stuff I can just grab and use as random loot? I can drink, but I already got heals, so I don't need to. I know I need to go down. I need to go in the cafeteria. That's the next thing. That was what the stream title was all about, is going into the cafeteria. For those who don't know the Adam Sandler song, go look it up. You can just look up my, just Google my stream title. But first, I'm going to go into the crew cabins, and I'm going to go check out these other quest points. And have I checked every trash can? Apparently I have not. I was not brave enough to go from trash can to trash can. Trash can? Oh, this one's empty. Okay. Let's go over to the side here. Let's duck and hide from whoever can possibly see me through that. Did we loot this? Toolbox? We did. Okay. We can't move these. We're a little bit too weak. We don't have your key card. We've already gone in there. Let's save real quick. I'm gone in here. We do have this one. Hans Kelstrup. Oh, hell. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Hello? Where did you come from and why are you there? Cotton Eye Joe, can you please go somewhere else? Please, I super don't want to fight one of these things right now. Wait, I can scan it? Hang on. Hang tight. No, no, no. Don't notice me, senpai. I just want to scan you without being noticed. There. Alien research done. That's 2 of 5, and this is bad. But they're immune to electric and stun and weak against EMP, which is interesting. So if we EMP drop on this guy, maybe we can do something to him. Or you could turn the other way and leave me alone and please not come down this pathway any longer. That would be lovely if you turned around and walked away, please. Or do we fight him and kill him real quick? Nope, he's leaving. And we're just gonna duck into the place right behind you. Goodbye. We'll probably have to fight him if we want to go further down that pathway, though. Honestly. Let's quick save real quick. Okay. We're in here. The door's closed. What do we got? Oh God, that guy's like coming. Oh, I thought could you see? Look at that. He looks like he's aggroing me. What's going on right now? How is this happening? Wait, what is happening? What do you mean press any key? What do you mean press any key? What just happened right now? Did it auto load back where I last was? I'm so confused right in this moment. Well, okay. Whatever. If you say I'm not discovered by the guy anymore. Canned pears from Will to Hans. Greetings, Dr. Kelstrip. Unfortunately, we won't see another case of canned pears until the next supply shuttle arrives. As always, Elliot will mark them EDS, whatever that means. Thank you for your patience. Oh, poop. Well, I want to read the other one. We'll hold off real quick. Can we duck? Oh, we're already ducking. Shit, where did that guy go? Oh, he's back there. Okay. Let's see if there's anything non-interesting to grab. Hypo for the Psi fabrication plan. We'll grab that. I don't think anybody minds if we did that while other people are on ad break right now. We have veggie blend. We'll just take that because we're going to Cafe Karsk. We'll take that. These are just going to be things we recycle for the goods so that we can eventually use them to make more neuromods. Really, everything is just about making neuromods. What are these things, I wonder? Subject. We can't scan these. Subject 52B. Wait, that guy is different than the guy we scanned over there, right? Who are you? The Volt. Oh, that's the Phantom. Why is he all the way over there? I didn't know he could reach all the way that far. Yeah, these just look like hearts, I guess. There's nothing really under the bed. Oh, there's another one right here. We can pick them up. Typhon Lure. We haven't used those yet, but I imagine they'd be really good for sneaking around if you want to be extra sneaky as you're going through. I really don't want to walk too close to that door. You could carry the whole table. Petri dish sample. Let's quick save. Can I grab that? Good, good. Don't get too close to the door. Is there other stuff I could grab? I think I'm okay. The Petri dish can be recycled into something else. Oh, there's another Petri dish right there. Grab that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember needing to be in this room, or not quite sure what I'm in this room for. But I'm here anyway. There's a periodic table. It's a periodic table. It's legit, right? It's real. It looks real. I don't remember everything at the very bottom, but I think that stuff's like doesn't come up as often in chemistry class. I didn't take chemistry past high school, so also it's really hard to read. Thorium, everything's like really blurry. I don't think they meant for you to be able to zoom in. That uranium is 92. Oh, interesting. Carium, barium. Yeah, it's really hard to read. They probably didn't want you to spend time studying the actual table and reading whatever they put here. Periodic table avenges. all the text here is so fuzzy. I don't think we're gonna spend any time reading that. Okay, everybody's back from ad break. Let's check the other email that we didn't read yet. This one's the important one of the two. ARNs from Alex, my brother in this game, to Hans. First of all, he sends a message to Alex first. Deja Vu has said and again. This is the first time we're hearing about this. Retracing steps is going to be a little harder this time. It seems that Mueller's staff was not properly recording data, so all the progress they made since the last department-wide removal is in jeopardy. We'll need to temper our expectations. Wiping the memories of the entire department? Oh, fuck. This thing is not... You are not coming in here and fighting me right now. No fucking way are you aggro. Why is the door open? Get out of here. I don't need you aggroing me while I'm reading an email. Okay, wiping the memories of the entire department is a tremendous setback, and I'm beginning to question the practice versus the results we've seen. We should revisit the staggered system we discussed last year. Staggered memory wipes, I presume. Hans Kelstrup. Okay, cool, interesting. And Alex says, get them scheduled. In other words, he just wants everybody wiped. He needs the memory wipes to happen because it's critical for whatever thing he's trying to do, suppressing the truth from everybody. All right, I think we're gonna have to fight the Voltaic, honestly. Riel, you gotta have a good wipe. If you don't have a good wipe, then you're... Oh, save? Hi, Stuart. Since you said so, I guess we'll save. Saved. Okay, we're gonna have to fight the Voltaic, I'm pretty sure. Let's grab an EMP because he is EMP weak. And we have 11 of these. Oh god, here he comes. There it is. He does not take kindly to this kind of damage. I think we need to do something else. Oh, I have enough bullets for you. Oh my god. Ooh, I took a lot of damage, but he's dead. And I get a spare parts out of it and a burnt circuit board out of it. And I think it's going to be worth my time and attention to go back, get myself healed, and put some stuff through the recycler. First of all, let's go get healed. Hello?
Maybe I can help you.
Please help.
Diagnosing.
Hell
Bruising,
yeah.
abrasions, fatigue.
If you don't have a good wipe,
Please hold still.
you're gonna have a poopy Morgan. We don't want Morgan to be poopy. We want Morgan to be happy and clean. Okay, so we did that. Let's also do, because we probably have plenty of these, a suit repair kit. You can use one of these now. They repair 30, and we're less than total. Yeah, so we got to 97. That's plenty. We'll put our wrench on so we don't accidentally waste ammo like we've done in the past. And we'll go to the recycler and put stuff in here because we definitely found some random junk here, as well as food we're not going to use. We're definitely not going to use the veggie blend. What is this? Cafe Karsk. We're not using that. Everything else seems like it's high stacked something that we don't want to get rid of, which is fine. We'll leave everything else. Okay, cool. I was paid adult money again today and went a bit overboard on the pampering. Can you tell me more? What's the pampering side? I don't need to know about the money side. That's a you thing, you know. But I do want to know how pampering Troa went. Today, Oz had a market day. We have another one tomorrow morning, or noon at noon. And so there's a lot. We've been busy. The Tiny, those of you that watch both Oz's and my streams, you probably all know that the Tiny is pretty sick. It's really just like stuffy nose and a cough, but it's bad. It's like bad. And yeah, somebody mentioned it seems like the kids get sick pretty regularly. Honestly, that's kind of our fault. We're not doing things that I think necessarily lower their immune system, but we do socialize them a lot. They were both born during the pandemic, and now that they're out of it, they're both in elementary school. They both do 2 extracurriculars every week. One is free, one is paid. We can manage that with our budget. So they're around 3 different subsections of kids every week. And then on weekends, we often try to get them to a park, in which case they're around a 4th subsection of kids. Kids around kindergarten and 1st grade, which is the large majority of the kids that our kids spend time with, are awful at taking care of their germs. They get their hands germy. I don't know what fucking adult still tells kids cover your mouth with your hand, but people still teach that method. Like, oh, you're going to sneeze, you're going to cough, put your hand over your face. Okay, I'll do that. And everything will be fine because now I don't cough or sneeze right in people's eyeballs. Yes, that's true. Guess what the next thing they do is touch everything. It's the stupidest alternative to... I'd almost rather be coughed in my eyeball because then I know I'm going to get sick. When a kid uses their hand to mitigate their germs, I still know I'm going to get sick. That's the second worst thing you could possibly teach them. You really got to do the Dracula method. It's the Dracula thing. Everybody knows Dracula by now, right? It's 2025. You got to know Dracula. If you still cough, God, when I was a kid, adults for some reason told me to make a fist and cough into that. Cough into the top of that. Not even cover, but like fist. What the fuck is that? Your whole cough is going to go around your hand because you've made a solid, dense material. That one's really stupid. But yeah, so we teach the Dracula method. Our kids use it pretty well. Other kids don't. And so I feel like our diet, veggie high, maritime proteins high. So they're getting a lot of like fish and shrimp and stuff like that. So like high EPA, DHA. We also have EPA, DHA fortified foods that we give them as well as vitamins. So we're like really trying to make sure that their immunities and their support and everything, because kids are duplicating cells at a massive rate, that we give them the most high quality fuel to do that shit, right? If you think about it, humans cannot make new cells out of nothing. You put food in that kid's body, and if it's processed and shitty, you're going to get processed shitty cells. And that's how adults end up with, chronic illnesses that they don't understand. It's genetic because my whole family did it. Probably not genetic. It's probably dietary because your whole family ate the same really shitty manufactured food diet because you live in the US and there's lots of manufactured bad foods. You fix all that, take care of all that, and like our family, you still get sick. It's largely because other kids are really nasty and will spread their diseases all over our kids. And their immunity can only do so much. You can't really develop a strong, perfect immunity to the common cold or influenza because the strain is different every year. It mutates, right? It grows and changes every year. You do the best you can, but they still get sick. Our kids get sick regularly, and we're doing the best we can. And I don't think it's a fault in the way that we're raising them or their immune system's compromised in any way. I just think other kids are nasty. They'll outgrow it, and they'll eventually hang out with people that have better habits for hygiene and stuff like that at some point. Yeah. Troa says, I refilled the bar. Nicely done. Bought several different types of disposable weed vapes, stuff for absurd amounts of food. Absurd, eh? Essential restock to functioning pamper. Oh, essentially a restock to functioning pamper. Nice. Got some of those truly seltzers? I don't think I know that one. Kind of appreciate LaCroix. They're pronounced LaCroix. LaCroix more when the flavor is too strong. I mean, if you mean that you like seltzers when they taste stronger than LaCroix, I agree. I don't like the limited flavor that LaCroix has. And in fact, they're not the first seltzer to do this to me. A number of seltzers in my life that I've tried have been so minimal of flavor, I'm just not on board for it. I just don't really like it. I don't like the taste of a hint of something. And some not just seltzers, but some tea, I think, does this to me too, where it's like, oh, it's a tea and it's supposed to be cinnamon, spice, whatever, and you try it and it's like, it's barely that. You steep it for like 7 minutes, way longer than you probably should, and you taste it, it's just like a hint of something, and you're like, oh, I wish this tasted like anything. I don't like LaCroix or artificial sweetened ones, but I do like the ones where they put a bit of fruit concentrate with the carbonated water. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. I need tea on a visit to the store. Just get the good tea. Tea that actually tastes like tea. Okay, we went in there. We went in there. We found Kelstrup's stuff. We already got healed, so we don't need the water fountains. We don't need to do that this time. Igwe, that's definitely a guy whose place we need to go check out, but I'm a little bit nervous this time. I should have been doing this in every room. Just double check and really scan to make sure that you're not going to be ganked while you're coming into a person's new room. Orchestrated objective reduction. Consciousness originates from processes inside neurons. That could be possible. Or core, is that what's it? Or core consciousness is based on non-compatible quantum processing. What does or core mean? Hello, Gavin. Our favorite goblin arrives. Let's say a little shout out to you. Oh no, I swear I'm not a dark omen. I don't believe you because whenever we play this game, I feel like all we have are dark omens. Welcome on in. You mean second favorite? Everyone's favorite wholesome goblin paladin is what I mean to say. That's something that Oz is not.
Ooh, it makes me look like a lion. Rawr!
I love this tool. That is so fun to play with. I've made some really great characters using that. I forget what it's called. You can make basically your own miniature in digital format and then use it for your D&D campaigns or whatever. You can even make a profile picture out of it, as far as I remember. Hero Forge. Thank you. That's what it's called. Yes. Yes, indeed. It is a pally pal. Yeah, Hero Forge is great. Okay. Oh, this nice art. Very nice art. I might have seen it before. Chest table. We're not going to carry you. We're not going to grab the markers. Well, we will take the vodka, although I think we've already found that vodka and spent it, which means this is not in a stack. There it is. Yeah. We'll probably want to sell it. We've only found 2 so far in the entire game, which is unfortunate. Optimizer energy? What is this? This is new. 001000Z. We talk about this? We have 2 slots. One that allows us to allow the detection of hidden mimics, which I really particularly like. The other one being decreasing the amount of time needed to complete a scan, which has been really helpful because scans also mark enemies on the main map and on the overhead map. Not just what's the map itself, and when you're playing in the game, you can see their a little carrot above their heads if you get close enough. It's helpful to be able to scan them, and the faster you scan them, the faster you get that mark above their head. So that one's kind of nice. But this one's new, so let's take a look and see if it's better than speed scan. I don't want to replace mimic detection at this point because they're really annoying when you don't detect them. This reduces the psi cost of energy powers. We're not really spec'd in psi. I'm not too worried about this, but I'm glad that I have it. I made figures of the starting party for my lore game with it. I love that. I made minis and just bought the STLs to print. Oh, cool. The quality is fantastic. My character has a very sculpted booty. That's awesome. I'd love to see if you have anything that you've made and you've like printed and you're printed, painted, and you're really proud of, and you want to put that in the Pride Sin. That would be pretty cool. That'd be a great place to host that. A neuromod. Hell yeah. And the Neural Horizon 1. Something else to read. Let's take a look. First excerpt from Brandy's story, case studies of neuromod donors and recipients. The process doesn't hurt. Not at all, Brandy Grace speaks happily, enthusiastically. Her smile is radiant, her eyes bright. There is no hint of the paraplexus eating at her nerve endings. Yikes. The Olympic medals lie in their glass cases, facing her like an audience. Yet, I still had my love of skating, but the skill felt trapped inside my head. The mods, she corrected. The neuromods. Oh, they're calling them mods for short. Interesting. The neuromods allowed that skill to be shared with others. A gift. So the paraplexis, the term used specifically just in this game, it eats away at nerve endings in talented people so that they can then share their stuff with other people. That's creepy. Do they lose their talent entirely? I wonder. Out loud, but don't answer that, I think. Unless I'm supposed to know by now. That's really sad. Locked. Error. It needs a higher level hacking than I have. Okay, we will not hack your system. And there's no other way to get in except through hacks. Moonrock statue. We can carry this, but it doesn't do me much good. Gustav Leitner. Leitner? In concert November 20th. Well, we got to go see that. Let's finish this game and go watch that. Oh, sorry. God, I didn't think you could just knock shit over like that. Morgan, you really need to calm everything down. You're unhinged. I guess you could just lock these rooms too if you were really afraid. So Ulyushin here has this place completely blocked off. But here's the thing we learned. If you can grab something with leverage, you can use it to bust these things open. Pachow! Oh shit, it hurt me. That was not good. I didn't want to do. I thought you could bust. No! There's. Hi, Kit. Good job. Yeah, so destructive. This was. I did this before. Wait, hello? I thought I grabbed this. Did we not do this before? We were able to knock these things apart. It's not touching them at all. These are not moving one iota. Ilyushin, let me in. Show me your secrets. There's gotta be a reason your door is like this. Not throwing things does not seem to work. Busted your own rib? Yeah, I definitely hurt myself there. And I can't sneak my way in. Sometimes you can kind of like force your way. When we were in the Arboretum, we found a way into Alex's office that was probably not kosher. But we did it anyway, and it worked, and it was fun. It was nice. Okay, Mitchell. Guess what? We don't have your key card. Sorry. Really pretty outside, though. This way's open, but I also feel like any place... Let's save. Any place you find a random open bathroom, you're bound to find a mimic waiting to eat at you for having... Yep, you see that? You see that? He's right there. I see you. Oh, a mimic of the bathroom. We're not even gonna bother wasting ammo. We're just gonna come right up and give you a good smack. Hello? Why'd all the doors start opening and closing? Hello? What? Poltergeist? No. 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 Excuse? I did not ask for you. These guys are supposed to be completely invisible unless they start attacking, which is awful. I see you, and whoops, I'm scared because now I'm taking significant damage that I will need to use at least one medkit. Yeah, go ahead and use it. We can fabricate more of these later on down the line. Suit integrity is still pretty good. We cannot spy him. That part sucks. You're right here. I can sense you. I know you're... Yep. I take damage like every time I see him. Did we get him good? Did we get him proper? Give me your loot. And then we'll come back for that mimic, but I don't want to waste another med kit, so I'm gonna do this the really lame way. I'm gonna go back and get healed by my operator who's hiding under the stairs here. Hey, buddy. I need
Maybe I
you.
can help you.
You can help me, as a matter of fact.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening.
First of all, I hurt myself throwing stuff around. And then there was a poltergeist. And a mimic, but the mimic didn't attack. Alright. Poltergeist down. Fully looted. Tried to throw stuff at me. Very rude. He was opening and closing all the doors. Let's go ahead and open stuff. Or open stuff. Open my, my viewer thing so I make sure that there's just the one mimic. I do feel like there's only the one. Alright, we're gonna smack you. Hacha! Did we kill him? We killed him. Okay, good. Everywhere else is good. No other hidden mimics. Mimic, I got a mimic. It is an alien. Okay, I think we're safe. But it is rather dark in these rooms. I'm just gonna shower? What? Hello? It's an Akumu. Dang, was too late to use this before the surprise attack. If you used that right at the same time I was getting ganked by that mimic, that would have, I don't know, given me chills and shocks at the same time. I don't know what that does. Does shower do anything? It's not giving me health. It's not making me feel particularly better. Akumu, how's it going? Has Lost talked to you about his newest obsession? I played a little bit of it, and I gotta say, it's kind of fun. Can I... Whoops. Sorry. This looks like something you should be able to pick up. I mean, maybe it's a shampoo, but maybe it's also... Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's also something really cool. Welp. Bad timing plus lag between you. That's the thing. Yeah, with streaming, you just never know when exactly your message lands in a given stream until you try something. And then, you know, you've exposed yourself. Dude, does toilet flushing do anything for my health? I mean, I can go and get more health. I'm just kind of curious why... Empty food tin, I'll take that. Why you can flush the toilets, why you can turn on the showers if they're not for some greater benefit as you're playing the game. I will gladly take... Why does somebody... Somebody came in here, set down several beers, and is like, I'm gonna poop and drink beer. That's my... I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna have myself some toilet beers. I know about shower beer. I know that's definitely a thing. But somebody was like, yeah, toilet beer, that's a thing. This is what I was waiting for all day today. With some good old toilet beer time. He has, I'd rather not get another game until I get a new PC. Gotcha. I mean, this one seems really like lo-fi and cheapy. I picked it up on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale. Talking about King of Meat, I think it's called. If any of you seen the game, it just looks really like fun and mayhem and good multiplayer game. Lost has been trying to sell us all on it, and I think it actually looks meritorious, like it's worthwhile picking up. There'll be other times it's on sale. Oh, is it already off sale again? Bummer. Speaking of beer, I think I need a root beer. That sounds good. Please enjoy. What? If you can, I don't know if you're still here listening, Gavin. I'm curious what your favorite root beer brand is. No judgments here. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a favorite brand. If other people don't like it, that's fine. But I am curious what your favorite brand is since you brought it up. I don't know if I have a favorite brand. I don't know that I've really tried enough root beers to be able to say I've tried several root beers and I find this one to be superior. I like root beer. and they've all treated me pretty well. I can say I've tried many root beers, and out of all the root beers I've tried, I don't think I've tried a bad one, which is, that's just me. But I also haven't tried a whole lot of root beers. So for me to say I haven't tried a bad one also is me confessing I haven't really tried root beer critically to understand what makes a good or bad root beer. I'm a terrible judge of that particular drink. I like other drinks related. I like ginger beers. I like sarsaparillas or sarsaparilla, however you. And I've never learned anything about different brands and styles and brewing methods and whatever, and different spice bouquets to be able to say, and therefore this one is the ultimate of all of them. It's better than everything else we've ever tried. And here's why. I don't know. I just know how Steam sales work. Oh, yeah. Might still be on sale. In fact, this weekend it's supposed to be free, but I don't know if that means you can download it and then it's yours for free, or if after the free weekend then you have to go pay for it again or something. I have no idea. Virgil's was a great one till they changed it. I tried Virgil's. We bought one and it was like in a keg or something, like a mini keg, a tiny keg of Virgil's root beer. And it was tasty, but I don't know. What did they change? Why is it not great anymore? It seemed good at the time that we bought that. That was a long time ago. I do A&W root beer. Is that one really a good one? It seems so common and regular and widely received. But, maybe common means it's good because, or it's common because it's good. Everybody can get it from every store because they all agree it's a good one to have on hand, perhaps. But there is this one mom and pop type root beer that's absolutely incredible, but can't remember the name. Let me know when you find out. Or put it into the gluttony sin in my Discord so people will know. Crew Cabins B, Thorstein, Bellamy. Oh, I think we need Bellamy. Foy, DeVries, I think. Calvino, Show, and habitation pods. What's the difference between a cabin and a habitation pod? They sound similar. Well, the pods sound lower class, right? I used to live near a brewery that also made root beer, and it was the absolute best. Nice. I feel like if you know how to brew, you should know how to brew the non-alcoholic stuff too. Birch beer is great too. I really do like birch beer. What's the birch that they use in that? Is it like a bark thing? Is it a sap thing? I'm so curious. I really don't know much about how root beer, like what root makes it. What's sarsaparilla from? What's the difference between those? What's birch? Where does all that shit come from? I've never researched that at all. So I'm willing to be schooled tonight. Tell me your secrets. A&W is common, but still beats a lot of the store brands. I appreciate that. I do like when something it's famous, but it's famous for a reason, not just because of marketing or lots of money pumped in, and so it's on every grocery store shelf, and therefore people just buy it because it's prevalent, but that's actually good compared to a lot of its competitors as well. That's a good story. I don't know what they changed. It doesn't taste the same anymore. We're talking about the Virgil's root beer now. It was a slow change too, where some in a case would taste normal. Oh no, and others wouldn't. That sucks. I found a beer like that too at some point, where it was like some of them were like really earthy and rich and like delicious, like dark and nuanced, and had some bitter and some it was just good. And then some of them ended up tasting like bright and sour and almost like acrid, like they were spoiling in some way. And it's weird. Usually you think of spoiling as going like more base of flavor, like, oh, it tastes like dirt, and that means it's like going rotten. But some things I think taste brighter when they rot. And I don't know, I don't think this was the case of this beer. I don't think it's rotting, but I think some of the newer batches of this particular beer brand, I can't remember their name, they was just like, it was too bright, acrid, acidic, and sour, and it's not supposed to be a sour. Like, you can buy beers that are called sours, and they should taste sour, and this one was not that, and so it's like super confusing why it tasted that way. I'm nervous that we're going to walk down this hole, and somebody's going to be down here like another phantom or mimic. I should be looking for mimics too. Haven't found any mimics yet. Okay. There's Bellamy. There's Thorstein. Thorstein's not a name I recognize. Sioux City Birch Beer. I don't think I've tried Sioux City before. Where's Sioux City? Fentimans? I haven't heard of that brand either. Probably the best ginger beer I've had. I do like ginger beers. I've tried like, what's the name of the one? There's like one ginger beer that's kind of everywhere. Okay, we never got Bellamy's card, so I guess we can't do that. And then, yeah, there's basically, if you don't have the card, yeah, there's no Thorstein card either. There's no getting in here. I imagine maybe we'll find them as we go along, and we'll have to come back, which is fine. That's fine. Called Curiosity Cola. Oh, I love that. More of a cola profile, but it's also a ginger beer. Interesting. I feel like some people might like that, and other people will not because of the way it's more cola than other things. Okay, there's still nothing down that hole. Because I feel like if you like a good ginger beer, you maybe just want it to taste very gingery, which I'm okay with it not. I like the taste of colas too, so I'd be okay with something tasting like a cola. Okay, so far clean down the hallway. Danielle's cabin opens wide up for us. That makes me nervous. In the save. Complex in flavor and has a lot going on. I like that. I do like things with complexity. When something just tastes sweet, saccharine, sticky. Hello? Anybody? Oh god, this keeps going around in the corner. Anybody? Oh, hi. Oh, you're one of them. The bad day at work, folks. That's what I call them when their face looks like that. Bad day at work, huh, buddy? Yeah. 3 medkits? Oh, damn. I'm going to be up against something really hard further down these aisles then. Further down the... One of these pods is going to have something brutal in it. It's going to be a tight corridor fight. I'm going to lose a lot of health. Otherwise, why give me 3 medkits in 1 corpse? Ugh. I think it's better than other ginger beers. Yeah, generally, I am for complexity of flavor every time. If it's just sweet, if it's just spicy, if it's just this, just that, and it's mostly like one type of flavor, I'm like, this is for the plebes. This is for the basic taste bud. I want something that challenges me. I need nuance. And nuance also doesn't mean mix flavors together and then I'll be fine. Because when I was young, I feel like I tried old person food here and there. We'd go to restaurants, and sometimes the restaurants, like the older people around me would take me to, it's like, oh, look at the food here. It's all like filet mignon with horseradish or steamed cauliflower and cabbage and salmon cakes. And I don't know. There's just some food that just feels like it belongs in a different generation, if you know what I mean. And some of the stuff I've tried that is only served in old people restaurants, I feel like because old people taste buds are mostly dead, like they're just trying to do anything that will excite them. I remember at one point seeing something that was like Mandarin chicken salad, and it had like sesame seeds, mandarin oranges, chicken, and salad in a sesame dressing sort of thing. And I was like, that sounds like a lot of interesting nuance of flavor and like something I've never tried before at the age that I was going there. So I was like, yeah, sure, let's go ahead and order it. And it just tasted tangy, sweet, and savory all at the same time, because you had the chicken savory and they're like crunchy wonton pieces in there, basically fried dough bits to give it crouton sort of experience in there. Oh, you can really get up here and hide among the lighting fixtures and shit. And then you had the really sweet, it was like canned mandarin oranges. It was like super gross, sticky sweet. And then the dressing was kind of sweet and tangy. It was just like, let's throw a bunch of random flavors at you. You're not going to appreciate something that's just savory or just salty or just sweet. So we're going to just throw 3 flavors at you all at the same time. And who cares if they marry well, if they didn't marry well. And you're going to like it. That shit sucks. And I think that's just, they're preying on old people's ability to not taste as well. But most things I do like complexity of flavor. If it's just one thing, like this is all it tastes like, then it's not fun. You know, like donuts by themselves, not that fun. Donuts with coffee, more interesting, right? Disruptor batteries? Wait, what's a disruptor? Is that my stun gun? I think I want that. Crumpled paper, I think I want that too. Yeah, I like the mix of flavors that makes things a little bit more nuanced or complex. But don't just throw random basic flavors at me. Anti-rad pharma fabrication plan. Do we already have that? Who cares? We got it again. And also it doesn't take up space in your inventory. Though now my inventory is full. And it sucks that my inventory fills up so fast. Also, neuromods. Am I saving up for something that costs 8? Because I feel like I was holding on for 8 for what? For repair 3? I don't know necessarily. I haven't found repair 3 sort of shit lying around that I feel like I really want. Weapon upgrade kits for non-standard technical weapons? I don't know. But maybe gunsmith. But I also don't have everything capped. So maybe I don't need to do that just yet. Wrench attacks. I do use a lot of wrench. It would also be nice to have a lot more health. I don't feel like I need stamina. Firearms does better damage with security weapons, which I think my new golden gun. Are you a security weapon? Wait, how do you tell this kind of shit? How am I supposed to know what sort of weapon this is? When it doesn't say what sort of weapon, right? Is there a data thing about it? Weapons? Research? No. Stats? Oh no, that's not it. Plans, logs, emails, notes. I don't think it would be. It's definitely not that. You can read all the emails that you've already. Listen to all the logs, look at all the keys. What are the plans? Oh, these are all the things you can fabricate. Interesting. No active status. You can see your face because you usually can't see your face in this game. Yeah, I kind of wanted to know or be sure, is this weapon considered... there's 2 different weapon categories. There is the security weapon and the non-standard tech weapon. I feel like the golden gun would be security, even though I can't seem to find where it says that, per se. So I could upgrade damage. Do I want to upgrade damage of the gun? It goes up 20% more and increases chance to critically hit. But it doesn't say where it started. If you don't spec in this, what's my crit? I don't know. I don't think I can see that. It's not in stats, is it? There's a lot of stats. I don't remember seeing all these stats. Some of these have been opened new. Oh, because it's tracking new enemies that I've killed, how many of them I've killed. Interesting. Okay, cool. Enemies killed while stunned? Oh. Enemies killed by falling? That happened? Oh. Neat. Recycler junk collected? Hell yeah. The Starbender books read. My goodness. Yes. I have so many neuromods. I feel like I need to be spending them. I don't really want to spend them on scientist. This gives me more well-fed bonus and more consuming food bonus, but I really have been using them for recycling goods so I can use them to make more stuff. So I kind of don't want to do this. The med kits increasing to 300% is pretty nice though. And hacking really does unlock a lot of other stuff in the game, so that might be worth my while. I can also get more chipsets in my psychoscope, which I don't know if I'm really there yet. that I really want that per se. I could increase my suit modification, but I don't have more chipsets or chips to add to the chipset of the suit to necessitate that particular mod going up. And then security, I could go stealthy, which might be nice because you can go stealthy and you could do more damage while they're unaware, which would be pretty insane. We have 7. We could get into that immediately. That might be kind of fun. That might be kind of fun. Let's do this. Let's go a little bit stealthy. I do like being a stealthy being, and you know, to be perfectly honest, I'm excited about this. So I'm down. I'm down to add some to stealth specifically. You got the stealth. This one makes you walk and run without making a noise. That's pretty impressive. This one allows you to even sprint without making noise. That's pretty impressive too. But what I really want is the damage. I'm fine doing slow stealth, especially if it means crazy damage while not being seen. Now we're back down to 1 neuromod. Oof. This one lets you do an extra 50%, but it costs 6 neuromods. I don't know about all that. I don't know if that's the right move. Yeah, sorry, Matthias. Can I'm gonna bust in here and take your caladium plant stems? I don't remember finding that before. Also, where is that repair thing? It looks like it's in the next room. Let's save. Are we stealth? We are not. Yeah. Oh, hello. What is that? Are those my bloody footprints? I think something came in there. Hello? A Foy. I don't remember seeing that name on the list. Uh-oh. That door's open. No matching key card. Shit. Okay. This is an open room, and it's flashy, and it looks like it's probably dangerous in there. Can we take the note? Lost your transcribe again? Hey, you've apparently misplaced your transcribe again. Just wanted you to know I still have some of your stuff in my room. Don't know if you want it back. Call me or something. Abby. Okay. Thanks. We're going to save. Does that feel... Hello? Oh god, that's Ivy. Ivy! Hello! Ow. Ivy, I did a lot of damage to you very quickly. I'm sorry. I used a lot of ammo. I think I'm okay with that, though. I'm going to take your EMP charge, your burned circuit board, the whole shebang. And I'm going to leave because I'm a coward. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go heal with the guy downstairs. And I'm going to also recycle all the stuff I just looted. So, my question to you, chat.
Are you here for an appointment?
Yes, I am.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasion,
How do you make root beer,
nothing like
sarsaparilla, birch beer? What's the difference between all those things? What plants do they come from? Why are they different? Why do they taste so good? And why don't more people drink those things? Does anybody have an aversion to that kind of stuff? Different types of beers. I got another vodka. Maybe I should be saving these. No, I have so many other things that reduce fear, to be perfectly honest. This is kind of a waste. We have so many of the duck beers. Maybe we should also get rid of the pomegranate moonshine, to be perfectly honest. Because look, 14 duck beers, 8 bourbons. Do we have any other? Oh, and 13 wines. I feel like we have so much alcohol. I think we're okay. I think we can get rid of some of this and just use it as recycling stuff. Not sure. I just go gulp gulp. Nice. Yeah, let's recycle. And we'll turn this all into stuff that I can use at the fabricator once I get to the fabricator, which we're dilly-dallying for obvious reasons, because I'm scared and I don't want to go in the cafeteria. The cafeteria makes me scared, although so do these other side rooms. Also, I'm low on ammo here, and I do need to get to the fabricator so I can make more ammo for the golden gun. Danielle's cabin. Oh, that's the room we were trying to get into. and then we found ivy, and we got scared and ran away. But I swear I taste caramel and hint of cherry in the A&W root beer. Oh, are you like a super taster? I don't feel like many people have said that about a store brand root beer. But I wonder if you can taste things that other people can't, if you have like that capacity. I know some people that, you know, they're hired to be professional tasters because when you give them something to try, they give it a sniff and a little bit, they put a little bit of the flavor across their tongue in different areas, and they're like, oh yes, hickory, that's hickory there, and that's, oh, hello. Why does that hurt so much? That hurts very much. Can we just load back from where we just were? Because I didn't realize there was something literally right there that was going to zap. Can we fix you? I think we need to fix you. I'm not a super taster at all, just a super paladin. Nice. The only taste you have is a taste for divine justice. Well done. Okay, let's glue you and repair you. We have lots of spare parts. It takes 4, but I also don't want to be afraid of walking through here.
What's wrong, Doug?
Oh, well, thank you. I think I will.
I'm right as the mail.
As a matter of fact, now that we're safe in Danielle's safe? Please? Can we call this place safe? Okay. I don't see anything from my scanner. Now that I feel like we're safe in here, I might take another small bio break because this game squeezes my bladder, and I don't know why, but the last time I played this, I think I had 1 poo break and like 4 or 5 pee breaks, and I hate it. That's just how this game do with me and my biological urges. Oz said she would pause the game and be like, you guys. And I don't really feel that way, but my body does tell me, yo, you need to stop playing this game or you're going to pee your pants, which is, it's not even that scary, but the game just has so much, it creates an oppressive air upon me that squeezes my brain and squeezes my bladder for some stupid reason. Thank you for the self-care, Stuart. Let me take that. And I'll take the opportunity to take a break. In fact, what I'll do while I'm doing a stretch is I'm going to send some of you who I can on a quick, oh crap, I don't even have the option to do this. Hang on one sec. Stream dashboard. I don't need to see me, but I do need this open so I can send some of you on an ad break. And then I'll go tend to my needs while you all are watching some ads. See you on the other side of that. Is it happening? Good God, that takes oh, it took such a long time. I don't know why I said it that way. Okay, I'm gonna go see a guy about a horse, and we'll be back, and then we'll explore Danielle's cabin. Be right back. Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing done. He's not wrong.
Oh, okay.
Alright, thanks, Philip.
Yep.
I hope you have a good one.
How in the hell was he talking without a head? Or anything else for that matter?
You know, my eyes are having trouble myself. Maybe I left my eyes on the bus.
I mean, maybe.
Akumu?
Yes.
He's mine. Actually, he's Cribs, but then he's mine. Oh, wait, no, also Oz's, but then he's mine. You know what? Fuck it, you can have him.
He's mine with technical issues.
With
Yes.
Did you say tentacle issues?
Technical.
Okay, I'm weird, but not that weird.
Fantastic. Like your Mickey is just like.
Oh, I wish I could hear.
I wish I could record it. I feel like if I record it, if I pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording, it's just gonna come out normal because nothing, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will it stay? Really like the piano stings of like you're doing some fish.
It's a fish. And it stinks.
Dogs love fish.
Ugh.
Maybe.
I'm not picking it up with my bare hands.
I heard bare hands. I think we're gonna need to look for some.
I can smell it from here.
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the human. That's a bad idea. Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's gotta clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. Still a night. I love that clip. That's one of my favorite clips. That clip with Gene Wilder scaring you, I heard Gene didn't tell Charlie's actor he was going to do that. I heard that wasn't the only place where he's sort of like made his own executive decision about what needed to happen in the story, and he wasn't going to like let other parts of the cast know, maybe just the director or somebody, so that, he let somebody know, but not everybody. He wanted the kid to have a genuine reaction, and he felt bad for it. I also heard that in the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory with Gene Wilder, that he, when he was coming out of the Chocolate Factory in the very beginning, i.e. all the kids had gotten their golden tickets and he was coming out, he planned to take the cane and be limping, and then do this crazy like somersault and then ta-da, just kidding. I don't have a limp, you jerks. Look at me, I'm lying and you can't believe anything that you see from me from here forward. Was sort of like the emotional tone he wanted to do. And that was not like part of the original script. And I thought it was so clever. It's like Gene looking at the story and saying, hey, you're supposed to see this tycoon, and like he's telling you one thing and he's showing you a completely other thing. And you really can't believe him in this world that he's made, that you're in. You're in his factory. He's got the narrative in his own, hands. And so whatever he says goes, and maybe it's wrong. And he really wanted to impress this on everybody. And that was a great way to do it. And nobody had thought about that. He added that himself. It was really cool. The opening with him walking to the gate and falling, he didn't tell them either. Yeah. Good shit. Flower cuttings. Sorry, I know I'm so slow at playing games like this, but hey, if you're not here for me, why are you here? It's another Starbender. These are awful, but we're going to read it anyway because that's what we do. Starbender Cycle Book 1, the Dark Star Anomaly. We read this one already or nah? I will start to read it and we'll find out. I feel like we haven't read this one just yet, just at a quick glance. Excerpt from Book 1 of the Starbender Cycle by Fetcher McMarvin. Empress Tourmaline gazed past her stern reflection into the inky black. her angular features circumscribed by the prime viewing dome of the capital ship Shatterthrax. I don't think we this. These are so. Oh, there's so many like sins. Do you guys ever watch like the Cinema Sins YouTube channel? I feel like this is like writing sci-fi sins. There's so many sins I could call out on this one, but I'm not going to sit here and do this. It's supposed to be bad deliberately. The royal astronomer cleared his throat. Furthermore, Your Majesty, the dark star anomaly will gain momentum once it begins devouring systems. Within a matter of months, the entire galaxy will be consumed. From that point, it will have enough mass to pull other galaxies into its maw. I suppose you want me to fund an expedition to find this starbender prism. The way you prattle on about the thing, if it exists, it might be the key to saving our galaxy. Your Majesty, there's only one man I know mad enough to take this on. You can't mean Trevor Pulsar. What a name. Oh, it's so schmaltzy. It's awful. Why would I repair this? Oh, it's a transcribe. Of course I want to repair this. Why wouldn't I repair a broken transcribe so that I can listen to it? Let's take a listen. Repair. Ba-doop. Take. Ba-doop. Playback.
What are you doing? Are you recording this? Joint transcribes are fun. They are not. It's like mental scrapbooking. You both save the moments that matter.
Oh, it's one of the voice samples. We need these. You have to have repair bits to be able to do them all? That seems dangerous. What if I didn't have repair as a skill? Would I be... I guess if you looked around, you could still get enough. Daniel, show tracking bracelet. I guess we can take that, yeah. Is that part of my inventory now? Oh, it is. I think we trashed the last one of these we got. Yeah. Well, we have it in our inventory for now. We can turn it into bits. Can I play this guitar? It looks so cool. I play guitar, and I've never had a guitar this cool. This is also... there's no controls on it. And I don't see any way to like really tune it. It's just, oh, there's, I guess, the tuning. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. A neuromod. Hell yeah. And a secret note. High note. Friday night. To do. Well, actually written as Toto. Find missing transcribe. Check theater. I guess we're gonna have to go to the theater. Get my stuff from Abby's cabin. Finished draft of apology letter. Oh no. Pull head out of ass. Prioritize relationships over work. Oh no. This person's going through a lot. Poor Danielle. Oh, look at these. Other notes down here. Just scrapped, apparently. Oh, is that the Pop Culture Museum in Seattle? Ooh, neat. And saw some favorite guitars. Can you tell me more? Which guitars you saw? I'm so curious. Like, I really was a fan of Seattle grunge at one point in my life. I came into it late. You know, people were into it when it was popular and famous. And then I learned about it through the people who grew to love it. I made a friend who had like recorded the Nirvana Unplugged MTV performance, and I got to watch it, you know, well after the fact. But, you know, I find it to be such an interesting, fascinating era of music history, the Seattle grunge movement, because I do feel like they were responding to an overproduced, overhyped world of perfection and beauty and excess. Everybody had to have, you know, skin tight clothing and beautiful bodies and long hair and makeup and talking about how like wonderful their lives were. And many people weren't feeling that and didn't have that background or that capability and wanted to tell their truths as well. And I felt like the Seattle grunge scene was a great place to start explaining we're not all like that, and we're going to tell you how things feel to us. And yeah, I thought that, and I don't know that you're talking about necessarily grunge, but when I hear Seattle, that's the first thing that I get really excited about. They even had a special one on display, the air guitar. They had an air guitar display. I'm so confused. For those of you that don't know what air guitar is, it's generally somebody playing guitar, pantomiming with their fingers, and so there's not really a thing to play or see or put on display. I have to see if I find the photos. I'm so confused. Okay, here's one draft. I'm sorry, a crumpled and incomplete handwritten note. Abby, sometimes the words come running out of your mouth and you want to catch them all, but it's too late. They're out there. And then they gave up. I'm sorry. Abby, it felt more personal to write you a note, but still not as terrifying as trying to apologize to you in person. I know I'm a coward, but I don't trust what I'm gonna say, so... And then that one ends. And last one here. Abby, I'm not good at this. That's obvious. Words, blah. It just gave up. Oh, poor Danielle. You're doing so bad at this. I feel so bad. I feel this. I lived this. Honestly, before I was ever media trained, before I ever learned how to put my words in a cohesive train of thoughts and get on camera and talk for 5 hours nonstop, essentially, and entertain an audience with the things coming out of my brain. I was a budding actor, still learning the skill. And before that, I never thought I'd be into acting. And before that, I never thought I could talk to people very well. And before that, I had desires to talk to people and didn't know how to do it. And I had a crush on a girl my freshman year, and I thought, maybe I could get her phone number, and then I did. And I was like, now that I got her phone number and I have a crush on her, I have to call her and try to do something about that. And so I called her a lot. And I don't know why, but I just did because I was, I don't know, trying something. And the first few times I was like, I don't really know what to say. I just called you because I felt compelled to, but I didn't even say it that cohesively. I'm saying this to you now in my brain. But at some point, I decided the only way I'm going to get through a conversation and keep somebody on the line, instead of having to go, well, you know, hey, D, I'm going to go. It's been a great, thanks for calling. And after just 2 minutes, they just leave, is I was going to plan our conversation out. And instead of having natural threads that just emanate off the top of my head and bouncing back and forth and that sort of thing, I would write myself cue cards like a late night show host doing interviews. And if the other person was talking, in this case, the girl I had a crush on that was calling, if she wanted to talk and share something that she thought or had something cool that she was into, or that reminds her of something that happened at school today, then I wanted to hear her out. And so she gets to talk and I just get to practice being a good listener and doing those active listening skill things like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's terrible. You know, all that sort of stuff to engage her and keep her in the conversation. And when the conversation ran dry on her end, I had my cards, which I took little scrap pieces of paper and I wrote down different topics well before I called her. And I was like, okay, on to the next thing. Hey, do you read? Like, what's your favorite genre? And, oh, that is, have you ever heard of this author? Like, you know, what's your favorite book in that genre? Why do you like that genre over others? Or, you know, just follow up questions to keep the conversation going. And it eventually developed into what I have today. But I think I started much more like Danielle, where I was very terrible at conversations. And especially if you caught me live and I wasn't able to prepare or write things on scrap. And it's like, okay, D, I'm putting you in a corner right now. You're cornered. And I need to ask you, you know, straight up, why this? What's this? Tell me about this. I froze. I said wrong things. I said things I regretted. I said things and then immediately reneged. And I was like, I know I just said that, but I don't feel that. That just came out of my mouth. And I don't know why I said it, because I'm barely 30 seconds away from what I just said, and I'm telling you that I don't feel that way. It was awful, awful. I'm still some of that, but it's where it came from. I did. So all of the acting and effervescence and extroversion and ability to talk and ability to share and ability to just talk and fill a space like I am as a streamer for so long, it's skill. It's not talent. And that's to say, if you think of the word talent as being a nuanced, a component of who you are in you, something that you tried and you realized you were naturally great at it because you always had that within you, and a skill being something that you work at to become good so that eventually people believe it was a talent, but it wasn't if they saw your journey and they saw you try it for the first, your very first sketch was awful, but your number 1,000 sketch was great. If they saw your first sketch, they would realize, oh, this isn't inborn in you. You worked to develop it. For me, the gift of gab is a skill and not a talent. I had to make it out of nothing. And Danielle will have to do the same thing if she ever wants to be a streamer. Just kidding. I think she's deceased. Yeah, it was exactly that, the imaginary guitar. I'm so confused. You said on display. An air guitar on this. What did they, was it footage? Did they put behind glass like a screen of somebody on stage playing the air guitar? Amazing. And yikes, I took a pic of the air guitar. Excuse me, the air guitar display, but I didn't take pictures of the other ones. Oh no. You took a picture of the guitar that wasn't there, and you took no pictures of the guitars that were there. That's confusing. From Lorenzo to Danielle. Subject, my password. Danielle, my workstation said that it was time to update my password. I wanted to know if it was okay to use Kublai Khan. Don't email somebody your password. Also, why that one? And whether that fits your requirements. Regards, Dr. Calvino. Lorenzo, you're the worst. This is not SecOps. This is not good stuff. From Danielle to Lorenzo. Dr. Calvino, for starters, if you have any more questions about passwords, please email the IT department and don't use my personal address. Second, you should never type your password into an email. Regardless of how tight our security is, you never know. Third, the password guidelines are just that, guidelines. You're all grown-ups and can use whatever you want, but we have a list of recommendations for keeping your password safe. First of all, I love that. That's wonderful. That is great SecOps. If you don't know, by the way, if your company or whoever you work with has SecOps and they say there are requirements for your password, you need 2 special characters, you need 3 numbers, you need at least 1 uppercase and lowercase, and it needs to be a minimum of 8 characters long. That's all bad and old SecOps. That is security operations. This is bad stuff. We are well past that era. The worst password that you can write for yourself isn't like password 123. Well, that might be the absolute worst. Your password being all lowercase password, or all lowercase admin, or password 123 or something like that. Those might be the absolute worst. But imagining that nobody would ever do that, please don't be the person that does that and you're watching this stream. Send the air guitar pic in Discord. Oh, cool. I'll have to take a look. Barring that you're not that person, the next worst password, or the worst password of a reasonable person, is the password that you can't remember because your company added all this stupid, shitty SecOps that requires jumping through hoops. And especially, this is the worst, most loathsome concept in the history of passwords. Let's say you develop a really good personal memorization mnemonic for your password, and your password uses square brackets or uses semicolon or something, a certain special character, and it's very meaningful to you and you remember it well because that's important. And then your company says, as you try to enter that password in and say, here's my password. This is what I wanna. I've developed a really great way to remember this. Please remember this password. And then you try to put it in, and your company says, we can't use that special character. You cannot use that character with this company. I hate that. It's awful. It's the company's job. It's anybody's job if they're receiving passwords from their clientele or from their employee base, figure out how to sanitize those characters. Oh, double quotes gonna break your password parser. Fix your password parser. Don't fix the people trying to write their passwords. If somebody needs double quotes in their password, let them use them, and you figure it out on the other side of things, as the coder. You figure out how to receive that. Don't bar them from using those, because the worst password, this is the point I'm getting to, the worst password that you can use at your company or in your personal life is the password that you can't remember because of their constraints. They said, oh, it has to be 9 characters long, and all your passwords are 8 characters long. They say you can't include semicolon, and all your passwords have semicolon. And now suddenly you have to try to memorize a new password for whatever reason, and it's hard, and you keep forgetting it, and so you have to keep doing like password recoveries or try some other mnemonic or something, and it's just off, or you have to change your whole strategy. The non-memorable password is the worst password to remember. And honestly, all of that mix of characters, special characters, numbers, and everything does not increase the hackability or the lack of hackability, your security of your password. When phishers are out there, or people who try to do social engineering to get your password from you, they're not concerned about how complex you've made your password. They're just trying to get you to enter your password somewhere where you shouldn't. So who cares how much you add to your password? Make it crazy. Make it 25 characters. That's all a complete scramble. Nothing makes any sense whatsoever. You have to memorize this crazy song and dance to enter it in anywhere you need to put it in. It takes you like 15 minutes to type in the whole thing, and then you're done. And I don't even know how you've memorized it, but you memorized it. All it takes is one really great social engineering or phishing experiment that gets to you and gets you to react improperly, and they've got your password. It's not about the complexity. It's about how stupid you are, because you're going to enter it someplace. You're going to go to some website. You're not even going to realize it's not your company's domain, and you're going to type in your login information, and you're going to send it to the wrong people because you went to the wrong website, because you clicked the wrong link, because the email looked legit and everything led you in the wrong direction and you weren't paying attention. Who cares how complex your password is? What's the answer to a non-hackable password then? 1, learn how to fight against phishing. 2, short passwords are easy to hack. If somebody's going to brute force you, which nobody does anymore, but if they were, and your password's like 4 to 8 characters long, it's easy to brute force, especially if they got really powerful computation capabilities. The longer your password is, even if it's literally all just lowercase and it's all just alphabet, there's no numbers, there's no special characters. If you go to 12 characters, you get 16 characters, you've already got a better password than anybody with crazy complexity, just because it's long. Long means hard and long time for any machine to try to find the answer to. It's not the complexity, it's the length. Every time it's the length over complexity. And above both of those is, how dumb are you? Can you look at an email and it says it's from your CEO, and your CEO is like, hey, special Mr. or Mrs. So-and-so, I really need you to log in on this special portal so I can send you information about a job opportunity that I need, or I need a special favor from you. Can you go to this place? And you go click the link and you fucked yourself over. Don't be dumb. The dumb part is that's where you lose SecOps. Anyways, Calvino's stupid. Calvino's losing the plot. Or your password is the name of your location. Like the Louvre. Wait, that was a real thing, wasn't it? Somebody put Louvre into their password who like worked there or something. That was a real thing that happened recently, yeah? I hate it. Literally have some places where at least one special character is required, but then you have others that can't handle said special characters. Yeah. I have some logins that I was handling by like random password generation. And then they're like, sorry, your random password generated has like 3 characters that are against our policy. And I'm like, fix your policy. I don't want to cohere my password to your rules. That will make a password that I can't remember. If I can't remember the password, guess what? I'm going to be doing more password recoveries with you. If I do more password recoveries with you, each time I do that, that is a security fault. A chink in the armor opening up is bad shit. My job has made everyone so paranoid about phishing. Your job? I don't know. How much can you say about that? Made everyone so paranoid about phishing that our official company emails get reported as phishing. That's amazing. You know, I could see worse. Our IT department sends us phishing emails, and they're ridiculously obvious. Every single one of them, and this isn't fair because this isn't how phishing works. Every single one of them comes from my job's domain misspelled. And it's like misspelled really cleanly obvious. It's not like, oh, they hid the letter I with the number 1 or something like that, where it's like, it's a little more subtle. These ones are like missing letters and scrambled, and it's so obvious you could just, from a mile away, you know not to engage in the email. They throw real soft pitches at everybody. And still, I feel like there's a percentage of people that still fall for the phishing because we're not, 100% great. But I would love if the company was really smart and everybody reported all of those plus some of the actual official emails too, because that means that everybody's paying attention. Is very hyper vigilant. Would be better. But yeah, I wish more companies were like this and just said, hey, these are recommendations. You make your password. We'll figure it out. Lorenzo says, okay, thanks. Hopefully he'll figure out a better password than Kublai Khan. Hello? Oh, and brand new quest just from this. Search Sky's habitation pod for samples of Danielle shows. Okay, cool. From Sky to Danielle. Hey, Danielle, I'm pulling a late shift on the bridge tonight, and I left my transcribe in my pod. Could I convince you to bring it for me on your way to deep storage? By the way, I have some ideas for making our uniforms look a little more pop star for our demonstration at the Tulip. Don't be scared. Thanks. Well, that's cool. Looks like they're going to dress up and do a little concert or something like that. Another one. Treasure hunt. New objective. All these side quests, man. What's going on? Find Zachary West's map. Oh, okay. From Abigail to Danielle, Emma, Elias, and Zach. Greetings, adventurers. Each of you should have a map fragment by now. Oh, God. I managed to hand them to some of you in person. Others might have noticed a new file on your workstations after the last session. They are map fragments. Work together and figure out the clues. Once you have, return to my quarters and you will be given your prize. Your humble game master, Abigail, who we can't get into her quarters. That's great. Okay, well, hey. Whoa. Poop. I used up my VATS. Whoops. Back. That's what I meant to do. Files. Conversation archive. Sorry, April 12th. It's a date. What are we getting?
Nope, this sounded serious, so I wanted to shut my transcribe off. So, okay, so you're asking me if it's okay to record our game on the transcribes. Yes, I know using the memory, it's not right. I can't be having this conversation. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lose my job for even talking to you about this. What? What? Exactly. What you're going to do is have dinner with me. What? You say what a lot when you should say yes. Yes? See? All settled. Don't worry about the transcribes. It's not against regulation. So, are you gonna invite me to this game or not?
Aw. Oh, that's another voice sample. Great. We're at 20%. Need to get to 100% so we can finish getting Danielle Show's voice. Whoa. That's not how I expected to go back away from the computer. 20%. Oh, character sheet. Oh, and a note. That's right. She's part of this game that they're all playing together. First game. Danielle, missed you. Leave your character sheet here, but leaving your character sheet here, but I have a spare in case you don't make it back before the game. And don't worry, it looks great. See you at the rec center. Oh, rec center. Is that where they all playing the game? Search the rec center for samples of Danielle Show's voice. Wait, what? We've been doing that. Why is that an update for this? That's weird. Must peek in on Oz. She's playing a game my brother's getting me into. Honestly, this game is great. A lot of people love this game. Also, watch Oz's stream. Watch us both. Mute one tab and watch the other, and then come back and watch this. This game, everybody seems to absolutely love who's played it before. And Oz's game, Dispatcher, everybody who's played it so far is absolutely in love. Critical Role game, really well done. Definitely a must-see. You can't lose. Tonight's a win-win, either one of us. Or watch us both at the same time, as best as you can. Character name, Melindra Shadow Corner. Oh, nice. Very ninja warrior sort of thing. Got the throwing daggers there and long dagger and sideways belts and half-torn cloak, the whole shebang. Oh, and the mask, of course. Fatal Fortress. Character, Melinda Shadow Corner. Player, Danielle Show. Why can't we get closer to this? Age, 23. Height, 5'5". What do you think she's playing? Twitch says, oh, is she playing Phasma right now? Oh, she was playing the Critical Role game. Am I saying it right? Dispatcher? Is that the right game? Everybody has fallen in love with that game. Anybody who's played it or played it all the way through had a really, really great time playing it. But I suppose she moved on to something else. You've never played Phasma before? That game's been out for a while. I'm kind of surprised. We never played it with you? I feel like that's a game that we would have gotten you into if we didn't already. Description, short black hair and something green eyes. Hard to read. Everything's so tiny. We can't make this bigger. Zoom. There's no zoom. High dex. Took a little bit of damage there. High dodge and Thac 1. I don't know how you pronounce that. I'm used to calling it Thaco. It's basketball, machete, cloak, something there. Like it's damaged, I guess. Bedroll, flint and steel. Torque? What does that say? Compass, precious ruby. Why do you have a precious ruby? Dagger, darts. And then what are these skills? I don't really explain them very well, but high end, whatever stabby thing is there. Issues with jump scares? It's not really that much of a jump scary game. Little bit, but not like a core focus of the game. And ghost speaking apparently. Oh, well, you don't have to be the one to listen to the ghost speaking. If you don't use certain items, you won't be listening in on them talking to you. You can make it. I don't know. I can understand if it's freaky, especially at first. It is a game that you get accustomed to fairly quickly, though. I will say that. Okay, seems safe. Do a quick save because it's been a minute since we saved. I will take this wrench. How are we on inventory space? We have more. We can fill in some more. This thing is... I don't know what this thing is. Shielding. We can unlock this one. Calvino. First, before we do, let's go just check out the bathrooms. I feel like the bathrooms are just a key place to get ganked. I did with my brother and sister, and it was once out of like 3 times. Asked where it was, it goes from behind. That is kind of scary. That kind of scenario doesn't always happen, but well done on the game makers for that. I'm hearing some weird noise. We're gonna face somebody, aren't we? Clear as fucking day too. That's a pretty good job. I feel like the game doesn't really have a lot of high impact moments, but every once in a while, it does a good job giving you a good creep out. And it sounds like that was a good one. Suit integrity, quick save. What are we gonna find around the corner? We're gonna have to fight another one of those guys. What are they called? The what are they called? The it starts with a P. There's a movie. Oh, Poltergeist. Poltergeist, yeah. I don't see anything like that in here. Now I go take notes from someone so much better than me. The thing, and part of it, like, so I played when it was still fresh and everybody was really bad at the game, and I think it's more fun. There's more mayhem and craziness to it. But I think the problem with Phasmo and a lot of games like it, Repo, Peak, and things like this, the better you get at the game, the worse it is. If you are really, really excellent at these games and you can do everything very well and you can dodge all of the mechanics and you know how everything works very well and you play the game at optimal levels, it is not as exciting. And then you just have to play harder and harder versions or harder and harder difficulties where they take some things and they randomize it. And then it doesn't feel fair because a lot of it's just kind of like dice roll. Like, oh, you got caught. Oh, this happened. Oh, whoops. The game like unfairly did something that you couldn't mitigate because at some point you can mitigate everything. And so the only way for there to be drama is for them to give you stuff that's unfair to make it so it's unbeatable for some people. And, or you have to make a guess or something. And that's kind of rude in my opinion. That's not my favorite way of making intrigue in a game. And especially for me, somebody who took a long time out of Phasmo and then played with a bunch of people who were already great at it, they all know what to do and they run in and they do all the things and you're just like twiddling your thumbs, uncertain about what to do. And then the haunt starts and they all know exactly how to dodge it and you don't, and you just get immediately killed. And it just feels othering and not that fun to me. Yeah. They did add a new map very recently. Oh yeah, really, really recently. You can play with me, I know nothing. Good. That might be the right way to go. Just have people at your own skill level. So the game is either trivial and boring and just fun. You can just talk and hang out, or it's creepy because none of you know what the fuck to do. Like me. No idea what the fuck to do. Oh, fitness center code. I need that. Bill, if you're injured or sick, you get a pass. Otherwise, it is 75 minutes of exercise per week minimum. Code to the gym is 6496, in case you forgot. Oh, in other words, Bill, you be slacking. Why, Bill? Why aren't you doing your exercise properly? Why are all those doors closed? That makes me really nervous. I don't like all the... And yet, at the same time, like, why am I here? What do I hope to accomplish in the bathrooms? Do you think I will find good loot in here? I feel like this is a waste of my time. And yet, I save, and I'm nervous to open every door because I'm like, one of these doors is going to have some stupid mimic, and it's going to take a lot of health from me out of nowhere because it's going to catch me unawares. Do I have my wrench out? I do now. Now for the Phasmo lesson. If I don't make it back before you end stream... Have fun and don't die. I think I'm going to be active longer than Oz because she started stream before I did. I started late because I was getting enzymic cleaner for cat pee and poo because Susie's been a bad girl lately. And so I ended up starting pretty late because I had to run out and get extra supplies. Anybody? Anything? So you'll probably be back here before I'm done streaming. Nothing in here. I do like games where you can flush the toilet, but I also like games where flushing the toilet does something for you. Like, why are you able to flush? Unless, shouldn't it do something for you? Oh, I am low on hypo. Do another quick save. Open. Nothing. So it seems like it would be dangerous in here, and yet it's just like a bunch of, just like some free loot hanging out. Oh, trash can. Hello? What was that? 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 What was that Did I hear something? Okay, I don't know. How much are the hypos? 48? 48 and 48, 96. We need to use a hypo. I shouldn't have accidentally right-clicked and caused my VATs to go off, but then it happened. Hello? So let's go into Lorenzo Calvino's. Hup. Turn on the scope. Turn on the scope. Do we have? I see danger. I see mayhem may have happened. Oh, that's quite pretty. He's got his what do you call this? The dream. I forget what it's called. His 3D thingy on. Okay, I don't see anybody dangerous in here. Let's go back to the beginning. I just wanted to double check, make sure it was safe. And actually, you know what? Let's make it double safe and lock ourselves in here so we can no mind ourselves through diagnostics. There's nothing I can read there. What are these? You can pick them up, but you can't really otherwise deal with them. I want all the loot. Gauge Lagrangian. Oh god, this reminds me of some of my higher level math classes. How high math did you all have to do in college? For those of you that did, I don't want to ask the high schoolers only, but the college folks. D0, CDF, CMS, Atlas, L, Gauge. Why is there? Oh, I guess that is gauge. Equals -1/4. G, I'm guessing that's G for, is that for gauge? And then M, momentum? Mass, velocity with the alpha. Don't forget Higgs. Oh yeah, we're doing lots of quantum physics here. I'm not going to read all this out. You can see it for yourself. Options. Levitron. A levitron. Are we talking about anti-gravity? Are you building anti-gravity stuff? He's talking about Higgs and levitrons. Perhaps. Hi. Lorenzo Calvino. LG Controls. Hello. Load. Locales. Earthside. Clorinda. IGV or LGV, perhaps. Comma 8, comma 1. I think that's what's loaded over there. Server status. Okay. We're just going to leave that on. What about this one? LG Visor prototype. Current LG build. 44, etc. There's 4 different entries. We'll get to that. I'm going to explore the rest of the room real quick, and we'll come back to those different entries. I just want to see what's going on there. It's beautiful. Look at how beautiful this is. Like a little town and some lightning. It's like a little diorama thing. There's a little lighthouse there. Seaside town. There's stats going on in the background. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, look, there's the model here. Oh, right. So they took a picture of this and then they're rendering it and then adding, little animation effects. Basic ones, but something. EMP charge. Hell yeah. Thank you. A note. Yes, please. Anniversary reminder. Let's guess. When's your anniversary? May 23rd. May 23rd. May 30th. A lot of May. Apparently, your anniversary is May 23rd. That must be important for this character. Yep. Calvino's safe. Sure enough. We just took it and rolled with it. Now, where's Calvino's safe? Is it in this room? I wonder. He's got tissues on his bed. Calvino. Lorenzo. What are you doing, buddy? Also, there's where he's rendered what's on the camera to add other effects, like the lights in the town, I think. Okay, he's got lots of stuff on his bed. His pillows are all askew. Where's your... Do you not have... The safe must be somewhere else. Did we find it in that room with the dream stuff near the beginning of the game? Where was that? What department was that in? Where we saw... Was it Calvino and his assistant working on this stuff? I'm trying to remember the name of the guy that made this technology. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. So let's go do entry 1. Oh, there. voice.
I have never removed a neuromod, and yet
This is the guy.
today I could not find my way to the hardware labs.
Uh-oh.
I wandered the arboretum for an hour.
Uh-oh.
I made some excuse, but I know Miyu suspects. I cannot keep making toys for TranStar when I told Alex what I want to try. He gave me a device to help. Parapsychological contraption. Morgan made it. Some of the components are beyond me.
Oh. So Morgan is clever. Interesting.
Dear future us, today, future us, we are not calling ourselves that.
Huh?
Today, I was able to convince my beautiful but stubborn partner to
Where do we get this
stay in bed and not report for an extra shift. And this is the reward I get.
We got 30%, but I didn't remember picking that up. Why did it play after, or why did it give me the option to play it after we were playing Lorenzo Calvino stuff? That's weird. Oh, entry 2.
The same dream again. There is something wrong with this station.
Oh, he knows.
Something here with us, but I am hallucinating now. There is no question.
Uh-huh. Entry 3.
I tried to open the locker, but I could not remember our anniversary.
Uh-oh.
And for a moment, even her name escaped me. Her name! If one day I wake up and cannot even remember the work I am doing, I must give it all to Morgan. She will know what to do with it.
Will I? I'm Morgan. I don't know if that's the case. Let's listen to the last one.
First test. Anterior electrodes overheated after 6 seconds.
Uh-oh.
But I swear, there was a moment I saw her again. The day we met on the Costa Amalfi. Her lemon sundress. My Clorinda.
Oh, he remembers her name. So he had to build this whole thing basically just to remember his wife's name and their anniversary so that he could open his safe. I'm curious about all that. Also, the last time I saw one of these, this is beautiful and all, I was able to break mine. Can I break his? Let's save real quick in case this is a bad idea. Boop. Oh, yeah. There's the safe. There's the safe, all right. What's over here? What about over? What about? Uh-oh. Hello? Hearing some weird buzzing sounds. That's okay. Who cares? We found your safe. 0523. Oh yeah, it's unlocked. Got a circuit board, suit repair kit, whatever. And 3 neuromods. That's good stuff. That's a lot of neuromods. Neuromods are how we spec into the spec tree, and getting that stuff is really, really good. In fact, with 5 neuromods, is there something else that we want to spec into right now? Because we could get a whole heck of a lot more health, or we could get stealth. I don't know so much. Stamina, mobility, firearms, maybe. Or we could go more into engineer. This might be really helpful. Weapon upgrade, not so much. We do use wrench attacks a lot. Or we could do upgrade kits. Or we could hang out, or we could get deeper hacking. Hacking does seem like it's going to be important to find more stuff about the game. Oh, let's hang on. Let's just hang on to them for now. It's hard for me to decide. Yes, I'm just going to save again, even though I literally just saved without making any decisions. Okay. Habitation pods. This seems like I'm going to enter a dangerous area. I don't know why this feels dangerous. I'm going to grab the glue cannon. We're going to reload. And I feel danger approaching. Hello? Anyone? What was that? What even was that sound? It did not sound right. There's a poltergeist in there. Oh, I see him. Poltergeist. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we can't use that to do anything with him. So let's oh, he hurts every time you get close. Where are you? You get him? I think we got him. Yeah, we took some good damage there. I don't think you can wrench these guys. Or I think it's a bad idea anyway. Because it does hurt. But that's fine, because we got our friend right around the corner here.
Hello, nice to see you.
So many free heals.
Superficial injuries, nothing of portable medical.
Love that. My friendo. The free heal in this level. I do take other damage. I do also take suit damage. But so worth it. How are we on inventory? You know, if we're already heading out, before we go deeper into that habitation pod area, it's not that deep, but we have some stuff that we can recycle. I might as well run upstairs and just recycle it and give myself that much more inventory. I'm so glad things don't just like randomly respawn in the level that you're in, by the way. The tracking bracelet is literally just, you can recycle it. We're also going to recycle the other wrench. We super don't need that many wrenches. Do we also recycle the extra MPs? The answer is yes. We've been done a lot of it, but they give us so many EMPs. They really do. We could also make more. Down the line, if we really felt like we were starved for that, we could keep making more. Okay. Recycle that. Skip the materials. We really need to go and get to the fabricator because we have so many nice materials. In fact, where are we at with exotics? We can already make another neuromod, but we need to be able to get to the fabricator to do that. And we've been going in the opposite direction instead. Is this lootable? Hello. Just hop in here and take all your pretty flowers. Love that for me. Okay. Back in here. We fought a poltergeist. We're already a little bit nervous about this area. We're going on another quick save. Let's go in. Anybody else? Anybody else want to start shit? Oh, look at that. Yeah. So, yeah, these are definitely worse. I had the idea that maybe these would be lower, lesser areas than where we were, and sure enough, they're pretty basic. You just squeeze yourself in and you've got... Can we hop in here? I just want to see what the ceiling looks like if you're lying down here. Pretty pathetic. Very small. But you know what? If you're used to living in a space station, I make O2. And you? Wait, you do? Oh, a tree does. I don't. Make CO2. If you're used to living in a space station and you don't need like a whole quarters for yourself, this is not bad. It's pretty good. This looks like a chair though, and there's no way you could sit there the way it's curved. You'd probably just use it as a little table. Also, can we read what's going on with these? They look like they were originally meant to be readable, but damn, they're tiny and I can't get close enough, and who knows what the heck they actually say. Well, somebody's playing tic-tac-toe, which is whatever. Cute, I guess. August. Why is there blood on some of the days? Do they do blood draws? There's some notes up there. And a note here. Package pickup. Anders, your package arrived. Front desk. If I'm not here, the code 6450 on the gate. I won't tell anyone if you don't. The front desk. The gate. What gate? Where is that? The mail room? Is that the concierge mail room? We wanted that code. We were looking for that code. Okay, I think we can get up there. Hoop. Hoop. Is there anything fun? Why? Why make this harder to get to if you're not going to give me anything fun hiding up here? Axiom, get out of the future. That's very phallic. 01, 02, 03. Hello? Gabos. Hello and welcome. Akumu, did you learn your Phasmo lesson? Welcome, everybody. I return. You do. We were just talking. Barely, how long ago was that? Less than 20 minutes ago. Welcome back. Hi, everyone. Let me do a shout out. We didn't get too far. We've been chatting a lot. Subscribe for 21 months. Crims.
Crimson Dawn _85 just subscribed. Because I'm here.
Thank you, Crims. I appreciate your support. That's a lot. That's almost 2 years. We definitely made a stream baby a long time ago. I don't remember if we ever named it, but welcome in. It's good to see you. I should have went to lesson sooner. Yeah, maybe. I believe. I mean, can we say no? Oz, no. You got a whole market day thing tomorrow. Truly becoming sick. Like, are you gonna make it to do sales tomorrow, or are you like really? Throat hurts, nose is running, arms weak, palms are sweaty. Believe the other way around. Wait, believe. Oh. Believe that she's becoming well. I don't know that necessarily is gonna work when we have lots of germs floating around the household. So your child is ill and has gotten poor. Yeah. It happens. The thing of it is that when the little gets sick, she feels bad. She wants cuddles, and she, what's the word? Becomes inward focused, and tries to take care of herself as best as she can. And in some cases, she has big bravado, like, I can muscle my way through this, which isn't great. But the other one, the tiny, when she gets sick, the germs want to go somewhere, and she's a willing host. She's like, okay, germs, you tell me who to infect next. And the germs go, we need you to cough into your parents' eyeballs. And the tiny is like, that sounds cool. Okay, I'll do that. That's my new quest. And then she tries her best to cough into our eyeballs. And we're like, oh my God, cough into your, do the Dracula cough. Cough into the, what is this called? Crook of your elbow. It has a different name in Mandarin, so I forget the English term for a second. Yeah, she's really good at promulgating disease. Body is starting to feel drained. No, Oz, no. Typhoid children. Yeah, 100%. Typhon children. That's a reference to the game that we're playing tonight. Pray. Lots of sneezing. She's been sneezing a lot. Not too many coughs. Doing a lot of sniffling and like rubbing. Instead of like rubbing her sleeve like some kids do, which is super gross, she rubs like the inside of her hand and then touches stuff. So she's got the boogers or like the, not boogers, but like the wet snot, the stuff with the germs. She rubs like this and then starts wanting to touch stuff with that hand, which is awful. That's terrible and an easy way to get all of us sick. So far, knock on wood, I don't have any symptoms, but apparently Oz is in the middle of it. Say Pride reference, sneezing is a Final Fantasy reference. Wait, what? Oh, Typhon. Oh, yeah, not that. Right, isn't that Ultros's friend, Typhon? Is that his name? The Typhon are also an alien in Prey. Let's do a shout out for Oz, shall we?
Ham!
And that's exactly what her show is like. Go follow, sub, and find all of her socials for more goblin-y singing of the word ham. I joke, that was good. Can we just jump up and climb there? Yeah, we can. Also, a hard to get place with nothing in here too. Why have these upper areas? Hide the good stuff there. Even if it's just like one lootable per thing up there, give us something. Give us something. Live specimen. Wait, who's dead? Oh, The poltergeist. You're dead. We looted you entirely already, yeah. This shouldn't be... What was that sound? The door behind me? Did I get close to something that opened? Can we jump up there? Whoop! Come on. Whoop. No such dice. Okay. Cannot do that. Maybe. Can we jump on this thing? No. Can we jump over here? And then... Oh man, this is hard to stand on top of. And then... Ha-cha! Yeah, we can. Okay. We're getting higher in the room. Ha-cha! Now we're up here. Now what? Why are we climbing so high in this room? I don't know. There are rooms that you can get really high up in. And then I'm like, okay, cool. We did the thing. Why does the game let you if there isn't something hip to unlock? We can get here. And then, yeah, then what? Give me something good for having done this. Make me feel proud that I can parkour in games. Okay, well. Alright, we need to look in here to make sure that nothing's gonna pop out at us again. Hi, Gallegos. We've been looking for you for a long ass time. Oh, sad music. Now that we found you. Why is that? Why? Wait, you're not Gallegos. Oh, this is your pod, but Malia is here instead. You have bullets. We needed those. Disrupted batteries. That's good. And a transcribe.
This is Fowles.
Officer Fowles. Malia, I have an important request. It's sensitive, though. I need to know I can trust you with a surveillance matter.
Oh my.
Yes, of course, sir. It's just that normally I can't do something like that without consent from Chief Elazar HR and another director.
Those people report to me, Malia.
Yes, sir.
That's fair.
I understand.
I want you to keep an eye on Annalise Gallegos. Where she goes, the house she keeps, visitors.
I'll log everything on the security computer.
Good. Send me a report at the end of the week.
Yes, sir.
And look what happened to you. This is Gallegos's pod. Why are you here in this state? It wasn't the Typhon that got you. Did Gallegos get you? What happened? Is there more to that story? Can we check our... Which one would that be? Disgruntled employee? It's not that one. Which one's the Gallegos one? Smuggling ring? No. Not Bellamy's room key. Treasure hunt, whistleblow. Which one of these? Investigate the cabin. No, it's not that. Did we just finish this one? Interesting. Okay. Well, that happened. Oh, the game's just saving. No smoking. I promise. I won't. Another transcribe.
Wanted to check in on you, Sky.
Just a Neuromod hangover. I feel weird.
I can't believe you got modded for Alex's clown show at the Tulip.
Are you kidding? I've always wanted to play an instrument, but never had the time. It's like I can see the sheet music in my head. I feel like I've been doing this since I was 7. Besides, you are going to be on stage with me, right?
Only to catch you if you suddenly collapse. And only if you keep me from punching Alex if I drink too much.
Interesting. Search the yellow tulip for more samples. Okay. Because, yeah, this leads us basically there. Check. Wait, did we get enough? Or no? No, we're only at 40%. Theater, yellow tulip, and rec center is where we're at now. There's another sweet guitar in here. And a note. The yellow tulip. Join us for a private celebration of TranStar's success. 7 p.m., Alex Toast and Review. 8 p.m., crew demonstration, Sky Braxton and Danielle Show. Crew facilities, 2nd floor, mezzanine. I know where it is. I know where it is. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me how to find it. Okay. Lawrence Baxter, whoever that is. We'll go say hi. Anything? Oh, there is. Hi.
You've got me really curious.
Are you ready for your instructions, my lady?
This better not get us into trouble. Not too much trouble, anyway.
First, you must journey to the tree where we carved our initials.
And what if I bump into Julian Howard?
Run like hell. Julian the ogre does not like people touching his trees or his fruit.
Probably be a lot less grumpy.
Anyway, beneath a stone you will find a magical key card.
Oh.
This key card will unlock everything your heart desires.
Oh, well, I don't need a key for that.
And don't worry about work. Michaela said you could take an extra shift since it's your birthday.
The lover's gift. We got to go find a tree with a stone underneath it. Find the tree with the lover's initials, and it's in the arboretum. Thank you, I will.
I'm right as the mail.
Easy.
What a good timing for a self-care, because now I can do this while people in the cheap seats take a break themselves. And I get a stretch. Oh, my back was so twisted last night. I was sharing the bed with Susie, which we already know has been bad actress today. Last few days, actually. And the little and Oz. And then the tiny woke up early because she's not feeling well and was like, oh, I can't breathe and I don't feel comfy. And take care of me. What do you do? How do you fix me feeling sick? I was like, I don't know. we're just I'm gonna prop you up so drainage better and give you tissues and give you squishins and cuddles and hopefully you feel better. But man, after waking up so early from that and sleeping weird in bed because it's overoccupied, the bed that we have is not that much capacity for all. It's a Nico. Hello, Uncle Nico. We're doing a hood and no contacts stream because that's the vibe tonight. Steward sub.
Stuart Mullen just subscribed. Did I sub correctly?
You did. And with your Prime sub that you only get one of a month, you could give it to anybody. Why would you give it to me? I don't care. Thank you. Anyways, I appreciate you. Appreciate all of you for being here. I hear cheapsies, then the ads pop up. Oh, no. I said cheap seats, but I don't know if they can hear that per se. Welcome on in. We're playing Prey. This game is absolutely amazing. If you ever played a Resident Evil and you liked it, you would probably like this. If you ever played BioShock or Fallout, you would probably like this. If you ever played, what other games is this one like? It's just a great game. It has a little bit of a lot of other games that have come before it that do really well. It's got skill trees and an inventory and mods. Oh, like Cyberpunk a little bit too. A great story with intrigue, lots of side quests, main story that's confusing and you don't know which path to take or what the right answer is for things. It's just really, really solid game. And everybody who's played it loves this game and the one thing I hear everybody say that they wished they could do is erase their memory and play this game fresh again. As though they had never played it before. That's the one thing I hear everybody wants. Welcome back from the cheap seats, is what I was saying earlier. Say Joshua Van Stree's place as well. Joshua Van Stree partakes of udon. Wait, crap. Get up there. Get inside. There we go. Galactic 9 Conquistadors. Mobscura Factoria. Are these words? I will take your oodle. Thank you. Nom, 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 nom. That says... I don't know what those characters mean. This one looks familiar, like I've seen it before, but it's probably stuff that hasn't come up in all of my studies. I just got back. Yeah, good old ad hell. Welcome back, everybody. I paused and hung out, and we just chatted, so you all didn't have to miss anything, per se. Welcome back. I was just saying how cool this game is and how much fun it's been, and how while it is reminiscent of some other games, who cares? It's great in and of its own accord. It's just fantastic. Why is that one closed? Oh, and what's going on up there? Can we get up there, perhaps? I wonder. Oh, there's a couple that are closed. Salmon Kapoor. Oh, that sounds delicious. Have you ever had salmon Kapoor before? Just kidding. That's gross. It's a person. Can we... Hello? Can we open your compartment? You have to, like... You have to duck. You have to... Hello? Duck and jump in. I think that's the only way in. This person likes beautiful runners. Oh, they just like Olympians, period. They just like to... Oh, maybe they were an Olympian. Boston Marathon, half marathon. Porn star 5K. It's probably not what that says. Don't listen to me. Oh, and a character sheet. He's one of them. He's one of these people. The Fatal Fortress. Oh, sorry. She. Emma Beatty. Never mind. I lied. Rosalind Swift. Height 5'8", age 25. Description: long brown hair. Regular features. Really? What does that mean? Deep blue eyes. Okay. High dex, obviously min-maxing for archer. 17 Thaco, or Thac 1. And high haggle. Interesting. High hit points. Really high hit points for somebody who's an archer. Soft rope. You used your flint and steel, apparently. Mirror, animal, snare, bedroll. I don't know what that says. Longbow, dagger, and got some... I don't know what any of these skills mean. High in archery, apparently. All right, Rosalind Swift. It's a whole bunch of gamers do all this together. Nico, what's good in your hood? How you been? How goes the current life flow? Let me pop in here. Flexifoam. We almost never find these. Oh, that looks creepy. Bad dreams. Hi, Mommy. I've been having bad dreams since you left. Dr. Preston said, oh, been having bad dreams. No punctuation, a little hard to parse. Since you left, Dr. Preston said I should draw it, and that would help make them go away. I hope you like my picture, and come home soon. I love you, Corey. Oh, God. Looks like you've been dreaming about the nightmare, Typhon, which makes sense, I guess. Not bad. Had the last 3 days off. Must be nice. Good for you. Stayed home, played video games in between running errands. Good for you. Good for you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to give you the, what's it called? What's his treatment? The Christian Bale. Good for you. No, that's good. I'm very excited. Everybody needs a little bit of time away from that place. I miss Nico sometimes. Like he's in the room with you. How dare you speak of him like he is past? Pomegranate moonshine. Hell yeah. I think I sold all of that, but I'll gladly take more and sell that too. Not sell it, recycle it. Hello, sinner. Welcome on in. We're, navigating the crew quarters, doing things at my speed, which, slow. So you didn't miss a whole heck of a lot. Just making our way downtown, walking fast, faces passing. I'm not homebound, though. Sometimes. Granger's Memories, excerpt from a journal written by Harley Granger, 9/27/2034. I should still be down there playing. My guys needed me, and my shoulder just couldn't deliver. I couldn't deliver. I brought a lot of autographed gloves with me and passed them out like candy at Halloween. Yeah, we know, because everybody's got one of your gloves. But it turns out a lot of these test tubers don't follow sports at all, much less know about my career, short as it was. What are the chances Mr. Yu could set me up with the neuromods I'd need to put me back in the game? Hell, he could buy a franchise and stock it with the greatest players that ever lived. If I got a neuromod, would it be me playing? The league would never let modded players in. But how would they know? It's a good question. They don't have a way to track that kind of shit. So if you come in and you've got the memories of like 5 of the greatest all-star players ever back in 2027. God, that's not far from now. Who the hell would even know that that you were all modded out? We can't go into Iris's room. There's no secret switcher Rooney. Okay, I guess not. Sinner. Yeah. I'll always remember that time he pissed on the floor at my wedding. Oh. I'm sorry that happened to you. Are these succulents or what? They look edible. You know what these look like? Artichokes. I'm not really a big fan of artichokes, but then I tried Oz's family's secret artichoke dip recipe, and you dip the artichoke into that substance that I can't tell you what's in it. And holy shit, my brain changed. Like, artichokes really are about what you dip them in. And if you don't have Oz's secret recipe, you probably like me and say, you know, it's a plant. You can't quite understand why people like them. But once you try this dip, there's no going back. Then you crave them. I'm looking at these and I crave artichokes for some reason. More interesting art. There's another go travel to see Japan poster. I guess there's nothing else happening there. Crew habitation pods. No, I've been there, here the whole time. It's super weird that they give you that splash so often. Shit. Am I full inventory? No, I still have one more row of... Can add more shit. Exterior breach detected beyond this point? Fuck, I need to be outside. Wait. Do I need to be out there right now? I didn't even realize that there is a way out from crew quarters. Let's take a look at the station map. Where's crew quarters? There isn't a, what do you call it? This icon in the top right that means airlock. So if there's no airlock, why is there breach that says we can't go? I guess we have to seal it up, then go back into crew quarters and then be able to go through those doors. Kind of reminds me of those facehugger. I guess it does kind of look like that too. So it just looks like there's one person's thingy in there. So even if we were to fix the breach from the outside, what are we even unlocking? Nothing, I guess. Maybe it's just to say, maybe what the game is trying to say is, yes, obviously, like, more people live here and sleep here, but you're not going to see everybody's shit because that would take forever. Permanently inaccessible here, this says. So maybe there really isn't a way to clean the breach from the outside. Temperature detected, 3K, almost, yeah, almost absolute zero out there. Is that really how cold space is? Really close to absolute zero, only 3 degrees above. No oxygen detected, 0 gravity area. Gotcha. Well, we're not going to open that up right now, even though we could survive it because we got the suit mods for it. Okay, well, I guess that's everything we needed to see here. However, there's a level 2 and a level 3. No, there isn't a level 3 of this area. Wait, I could have sworn... Where's... Hello, can we see the rest of level 2? Level 2 does not have their... Where's the executive suites? For some reason, I thought that was attached to the crew habitation pods. But now I think it's down lower. You can only get there from the elevator and not from up there. But what is this? Oh, this is literally just the ceiling above me. It's this. That's what's on the floor 2 map, is this expanse right above my head. Speaking of facehuggers, where are you going with that? What are you about to say? Should we go recycle our shit? Or go into the next room? We already looted you, yeah. And your luggage. Alien Earth, no spoilers, please. Is a good watch so far. Yeah, don't spoil it for me, because at some point, somebody's going to convince me to watch a show again when I develop free time. So we did get access to the fitness center. Do we want to go in here first or the cafeteria? I feel like going into the cafeteria and getting to the fabricator in the kitchen is critical, even though it's going to be a big fight. I know it's going to be a big fight, rather than going into the locker room and pool first. You've already said too much because you said it was good. Okay. Nobody listened to that. It's not a good show. Forget everything you know about Alien Earth, including what Nico just said. Okay. Save because I'm scared. And also that I see Indigo like literally right there, which I know how to fix. I know what to do with her. Another stun gun. We'll take it because we can recycle it. We've still got enough room. Yeah, she's waiting for me like just on the other side of that wall, and will not move. TranStar Kitchens introducing a mokuzushi conceived by traditional Japanese chefs in collaboration with TranStar Kitchens. Siskak unagi rolls. Siskak is a type of eel. So you get special nasty eel that give you sai for drinking them or eating them. Drinking. Oh, I said drinking. No, Nico, we should get him into Forged in Fire. My goodness. Listen, my time is at an incredible premium right now. Everybody's trying to get me into a new project game or show, and this is like one of the worst seasons in my life to get me introduced into new things. The time will come. Keep all of it bookmarked in your brains. When I say, okay, it's time to use my free time to consume all the things, then I'll open the floodgates. Then we'll have to do a prioritization somehow. Dinner menu. Have we seen this before? Oyster omelet with hamon, tomato. Oh, we read all this. Yeah, we already did the whole thing. Oh my god, for real, or an old game, Sin. So right now, the one who has done the most heavy lifting, trying to get me to play anything, and you all probably don't know it because you don't see my DMs, is Lost. Lost has spent a lot of time and effort encouraging me to get into King of Meat. Just a brief cameo. It would be nice, especially of all the characters I made, to bring back Niles. Niles needs to live. Niles needs to... somebody needs to let him out of his cage. Oh god, what happened to him? He got stuck in his own glue. I'm forgetting Forged in Fire anytime soon. Okay, good. Reservation scanner. Do we have one of these? Please hold your TranStar ID bracelet to scan. Let's save, because I'm nervous. Use. Welcome, Morgan Yu. Oh, thanks. That's me. I thought it would do something... I don't know. Did I have a dinner reservation? I guess I did. We're going to go around this corner and we're going to have to fight whoever that is. At minimum. Nico knows the reason? Okay. Lady Nico's character has become a household name? Like everybody in Sin knows her sort of thing? I'm so curious. Let's get the stun gun out. I feel like this is going to be important. It's loaded. Say real quick. Quiet. Shh, shh. Oh, do you see that? You see that? There's something over there. Lisa Larson. There's another mind-controlled person. I don't like this. I don't like that one bit. Can we scan you? Or are you too far to scan? I feel like not only are you too far to scan, it isn't even saying subject too far to scan. No, it left a thing. Oh, God. Caleb Hawthorne. Mind-controlled. Now you're out of the site discovery. No, wait. There it goes. We're getting a scan. No, don't see me. Did you hear that noise? Oh, God, please don't see me. Scan complete. Homo sapiens mind controlled. Research complete. Complete! And a new Typhon ability. Mind Jack 1. Can we talk about that real quick? Mind Jack. Wait. This isn't Mind Jack. Remote manipulation. Use your mind to retrieve distant objects and interact with devices up to 30 meters away. That might be pretty badass. Maybe we do want that. Which one's Mind Jack? Machine mind. Force robots to end hostilities and fight for you. That's pretty badass too. It said oh, here's Mind Jack. Is this new? Just a new tree? Force biological enemies to end hostilities and fight for you up to 20 seconds. Freeze humans from Typhon mind control. I could do that, or I could just shock them with my stun gun. Which also, it doesn't free them necessarily, but at least makes them sleep. Everyone wants to meet her father, Nash's uncle. Nash's uncle? So you're, wait, cousins, right? Cousins? Oh, Nash's brother. Oh, wait, really? Really? They want to meet him? Maybe we have to make this happen somehow. I didn't realize. Oh, God. This whole room is not... Oh, God, there's the actual telepath. That guy needs something else entirely. Because, oh, no. Oh, we didn't scan him? This is the reason why guys are...
Nico86 just subscribed.
It's a Lady Nico. A wild Lady Nico has appeared. Hello. How you been? What's good in your hood? Come on. I need to scan you for reasons. Come on, get closer. Oh, you're so far away. Damn. I really don't... Oh, God, there's another one. How many humans in here are all... We got to get the telepath first. Indigo, Lisa, Vincent, Caleb. Are there only 4 of you, or am I not clocking? There's like more of you around this corner. This is such a shit show room. But I'm hidden. I could do extra damage to the telepath. But there's also a drop off in damage from shooting from really far away. So just like sniping is a bad idea because you end up losing a lot of damage doing it that way. Can we... Let's turn this off. Can we come over here and get a better view on the scope? Hi, can we loot you? Circuit board, spare parts. Oh, hey, fell out. Oh, no head. Welp. Telepath. God, you're so close and yet so very far because you're around a corner that I really don't want to.
Whoever you are, run. There is no more fool here except you.
Me?
If you are still a hold of your brain, good. Others here are not.
Yeah, I know.
Shoot first before they get close. They're puppets. Bombs. Their master is close. Kill beast or puppets or
Beast.
both. But do it before they kill you.
Oh, God.
When no more puppets, maybe we talk.
This is the first guy that's talked to me that I know is like in the room with me around the corner who I might be able to save and talk to like a living person since we found the convict who is, you know, questionable save. Oh, God. Do I go in deep or like how? God, he's hiding farther and farther away. You big jerk. Listen, I really don't want to aggro your puppets, but I really want to scan you because you got what I need. I want to scan telepaths for the research. This is making me nervous. Can I open these doors? I can. Oh, this is scary. Nobody in here? Nobody in here. I might be able to find a secret way to kill the telepath early and without fighting all of your puppets. If we... Oh, shit. Hang on. Hang on. Do a scan real quick. I think we can scan him from just around this corner without aggroing him. Yep. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. Oh, come on. There it is. Level 2. Psycho Shock 3 available. There's still 2 more research that we can do for these guys. Psychoshock 2. Why does it highlight 3? Execute a direct psychic attack against biological targets and nullify psi abilities. Man, that'd be pretty cool. But now you're going up past your puppets in a very dangerous area. I think we're gonna stay over here and see what we can do on this side of the level first. Oh god, please don't just randomly open that door. Did we get a key card for this? Damn, kitchen access. We probably have to explore like the whole rest of the level to be able to get that key card. Quick save. There he is, right up there. If we could just get him, just get the telepath, and not the other, not fight the other things. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm not actually here. I'm just here for your friend, for your leader. Do not look my direction. Okay, let's fuck. Recycler charge. Null wave. Null wave. Yep. What? Wait, what happened? There's something. There's a button that's mapped funny. Oh no. Yeah, there's a map. There's a mapping issue. Oh, no. Which, like, is it like a scroll wheel click up or down that's causing me to like do a quick load or something? Quick select. Quick loot? It's not quick loot. It's not quick select. Keypads. It's not those. It must be. Oh, it must be under mouse. Duh. Oh, it's not. I'm even more confused. Jump, psi ability, under focus mode, sprint, lean, reload, air blast weapon, scanner, abilities, toggle data, status, quick loot. What the heck? What is causing that? This happened twice, right? Okay. Welp. Kind of know the drill. Same idea. We'll get the null wave transmitter. We'll toss it over that way. Hacha! And then go. Come here. Don't run! Don't hide from me. Oh, he's sending his cronies, you bastard. Do not send the cronies. Oh, the cronies kind of know where I am, but not really. The telepath really knows where I am, but he's stuck. Uh-oh. This is dangerous. Yeah, he's stuck. Yep. Oh, he sees me. Fuck. This is not great. Oh, what I need is this one. This is the one. Reload. Oh shit, did I die? Fuck. That was poorly handled. I didn't even watch my health. I didn't realize how low I was. I don't think I should lead with the null. I think I should lead with a gunshot. He's gonna go down there in the corner. That's me in the corner. Bedtime. Again, I have to say, have fun and try not to die again. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll try not to die twice. This is gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. 36. Yeah, I can use 2 of these. be really, really bad. Can I glue you? I think I can. Oh, fuck. He just absolutely wrecks you. It's gotta be a better strategy than that one. Maybe I start with the zap, the BFG attack, perhaps. And then I drop a null wave. So I use VATS on him, drop a null wave, and then see where we go from there. Yeah? Okay. VATS, null wave. And then null wave. That's EMP. Null wave. There's the null wave. Pause. Heal a ton. Oh god. One more heal. What the fuck? Why not? Go out. Go in here. We were using Q-beam. Let's do it again. Is it dead? There. What happens to the rest of you? What happens to the rest? Are they all safe?
Kill a few of your puppets.
Unconscious.
Now you join them. You. Come to kitchen window. Let me see you.
Oh god. Oof. Colette May. Oh no. I killed one of them. I didn't even try. Look at all the Typhon organs you get from this guy. Damn, it's worth it. It is so worth it. And everybody else, you're just unconscious. Can you loot unconscious people? You can! Unconscious might be like the kind thing to do, but at the same time, you get good shit out of it. Before we come and say hi to you, I'm just gonna quick save. We're gonna go back and heal up and empty inventory and shit. Also, I don't know if we tried to loot these guys. We found they were unconscious. Yeah, but we never took their shit. We'll take all your stuff. Oh, suit repair kit. Can we just use that? Just use. Nice. Nice. The other stuff we don't really have room for just right now. Well, it only took, 2 deaths, 3 deaths, 3 deaths. Take care of that. Cafe cars, we're not going to use that. We're not going to use banana, no udon. We're selling all the moonshine, pomegranates and shit. Do we have 2 stun guns now? We've never upgraded the stun guns. We'll just recycle that one. I keep saying sell, same diff. Nothing else. Yeah. Realign inventory. Yeah, I think we're fine as it is right now. Okay. Let's make it into junk. And you know what? Nom. So delish. Save. Because I'm scared. And we'll go and loot your more junk. We'll go get a free heal from this guy. Also, I think we unlocked another... Hey, buddy.
Diagnosing superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit.
So you say. I think we unlocked this room, too, if I'm not mistaken. Do we have your key? Mailroom. Yeah, we do. 6450. Oh, yeah. Whoops. You're having a bad day, Leah. Cold mountain green tea. Gladly. So many good things in here. Well, maybe it's just junk, but still. No! Good things! Neuromod 3! Jeez. This game is medkit fabrication? Did we already had that, right? Weapon upgrade kit. We haven't seen one of those in a long-ass time. A lot of shotgun shells. We haven't seen these in a long-ass time. Côte d'Azur. It's blue coast. Is that a real place? I know Japan's a real place, and we saw the promotional posters for that one. Was that really what was about? It's really about the shotgun shells and especially the neuromods. And I guess finding Leah Macy, check her off our list of people we're trying to find. Okay, so save. And mods, God, we're up to 8. Holy crap. We got to make some decisions. Also, apparently there's data in here that in research that we haven't looked at. Is about the thermal phantom. Did we not read about you? Oh, it's about the mind-controlled human. We did read about the thermal phantom. Mind-controlled human. Excerpt from TranStar security records. Incident report. Blah, blah, blah. Classification containment breach. Reporting officer Corey Richard. Probably Richard. Incident summary. I was on duty at about 14:20 hours when I received a request from Dr. Hans Kelstrup for assistance in live exam. Upon arriving on the scene, I witnessed Dr. Trevor Young slamming lab instruments into some of the Typhon enclosures. When it became clear that he intended to break containment, I was forced to discharge my stun gun to subdue him. During my subsequent interview with Dr. Young, he seemed immensely distraught and unaware of my presence, unless I came too close, whereupon he would turn violent. He's been turned over to the trauma team and placed in quarantine for his and other safety. But I read this one already. Why is it lit again? Morgan's notes connected. Oh, because maybe my notes are at it? I forget. Connected to the Typhon, telepaths should avoid getting too close. It triggers a strong kinetic blast that knocks out psi abilities. Not that I use this very often. Ends up killing them. Stun gun might take them out long enough to sneak past. Actually, it turns them unconscious like for forever, it seems. Might be able to free them from Typhon control somehow. The answer is you take out the telepath and then you got it. Okay, that said, we can probably safely traverse this room of skosh and also start looting up all the shit in there. There's nothing over there. Okay. Lootables. Lootables. Now this whole room is lootable. Survivors over there. We'll get to you. We'll get to you. Oh, your head! Holy! I don't remember shooting your head. What happened to you? You lost your head. Clearly. You too, what happened? Lisa. Larson. Their head, you killed the guy and I thought I was gonna save the people. But instead, their heads exploded. Entirely. But you're still alive. I looted you. Okay, that's fine. It's good. Is there anybody else? There's really very few people in this room. You'd expect a lot more food in the cafeteria, perhaps? That was weird. That shadow just... Those shadows are loading out of nowhere. That's a really low clipping plane for shadows. I mean, does it help performance? Probably. It's a 2017 game, but so... Oh, wait. You have your head, but you died. Man, you guys really did not take killing the telepath well. You had biohazard waste? Gross. Did you shit yourself? In a red bag? Thank you. The view is quite nice. It's quite beautiful. But I didn't realize, one, how many people there were in this room, and two, that I would kill the vast majority of them, or all of, yeah, almost all of them, with one death. I wasn't trying to shoot or explode anybody else, just the one guy. And everybody else... Where's that noise? There isn't more baddies still alive, is there? It just sounds creepy. Okay, Indigo's still alive. I saved some of you. I'm getting a lot of junk. I'm probably gonna end up being full again real quick here, because this room's just full of... I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm quite happy, not complaining. Just, there's a lot of little bits and pieces of loot here. And I want to grab them all because what am I trying to do? Make as many neuromods as we possibly can. Be spec'd as large as yeah, these guys I never even saw. Thomas Lutz, Daisy White. I didn't know there were people here. Or, hear me out, now that I'm thinking about it, it took me a second to think about this. Maybe the telepath ate all their heads. And this wasn't me. Maybe there really were only 4 people that I was trying to free from the controls or whatever of the telepath. And all these other people, they were long since consumed by the beast. And so I didn't make all their heads explode. The telepath was doing that well before I got here. I feel like that's more likely the case. Get all these flowers. Everything is good. Loot all the things. We already looted you. Okay. I'm pretty darn full of stuff. I am gonna talk to this guy, I promise. But I also just want to keep recycling all my shit so I have plenty of inventory to grab all the more new stuff that I get. Because it's just a smart idea. Alright. And yes, I can upgrade my inventory so I don't have to do this quite as often, but why not hold on to those, that spec ability and use it somewhere else first. Random dim sum. Put you away. Cool. And recycle what we got. Om nom nom, all the shit that goes there. Okay, so we have this. We're going to either upgrade. I don't want to upgrade the golden gun right now. I do want to upgrade the BFG because this thing wins the game for me. As long as I have this, I can beat bosses. If I don't use this, the boss fights are crazy and would take a ton of heals and other resources to get through. But as long as I can Q-beam them, I can do okay. So I really do think the answer is use this on the Q-beam up until we can, and then we need Lab Tech 1 to go further. Firing time or reload. Reload goes to 120. Firing time is 0.6 seconds more. Ugh. These are both kind of like incremental upgrades I'm not really that pleased with. I guess a little bit more firing time, though, gives me that a little bit more chance to not take damage. But, God, the reload speed. They're both... It doesn't really matter. Honestly, they're both kind of consequentially the same kind of thing. Until we get Lab Tech 1 and can go further with the upgrades on this thing. It's a good start. It's a good start. Okay, so we got that. And the other thing is we want to go into spec. We have 8. Now, we could either go into hacking a little bit, start to go toward that direction, or we could... I feel like our survivability is like... I mean, yeah, I just died to that fight like 3 times before I actually beat it, but... I do also feel like if I don't spec into things that give me access to different parts of the game, then I don't get those access things. I'll have to skip them. So maybe the right answer, at least right now, is going into more hacking, so I don't miss out on so much story. Because there's a lot of story I've skipped because I wasn't able to do hacking. It just feels like such a throwaway. Bypass computers and robotic systems. But if you don't get these, you miss whole pathways. You really do. It hurts because that thing doesn't like help you go through the game very well. But at the same time, if you're playing this game for the story, and I kind of am, you know, I want to know what's happening next in the story. What are we unlocking? What's the intrigue? To know the intrigue, to know everybody's drama, to know all the nuances, you need stuff like hacking and leverage that don't feel like they necessarily contribute to your survival, because without them, you miss the whole story. I don't need the whole story, but okay. All right, man, what a mess! What a mess! So this guy, Survivor, he He made a lot of this mess. I wonder if he came around and shot people in the head. Like, nope, you're controlled, you're controlled, you're controlled. All right, can we chat with you? Hello? There you are. Oh. Jesus.
Your suit. What is in your name tag? You? M.U.?
Morgan.
M.U. You killed Beast yourself?
Yeah.
Ah. If you want to come in, be safe. You go. Get something of mine, huh?
What's that?
Here, key. It opens my room.
Okay.
Go there. Get my award.
What?
It's important to me. Then, maybe we talk.
You're weird. Why is he so weird and cool? First of all, he's the second alive person we've met. But does he have to be so badass and nonchalant? He's talking to me like some sort of crime boss or whatever. Oh god, we're getting a lot of suit repair kits. We might want to break some of them, repair some of them, which sucks. But I suppose we can always make more. We got more fab parts than we know what to do with. And he's got the fabricator. We have to talk to him. We have to get the fabricator. Why is he so weird and cool? Things I hope people say about me. They leave your store and they're like, God, why is Stuart so weird and cool? I mean, that's something to aspire toward. Weird. I can still, like, see his health bar. Even though I'm looking, like, at the ground over here. Alright, I don't think there's anything else from here. So we gotta go to his room. I didn't think there was gonna be so much back and forth. I know, like, yes, I see all of these other quest icons. They're all in here. They're all in the same area. There's a lot to do in this one area, which is really cool. I super appreciate that. Let's save. I'm afraid of something respawning. I know it rarely happens in this game. You clear a room, and as long as you don't leave and come back, things don't respawn. I'm okay. I don't need to send stuff to the recycler just yet. His room is which one? Oh, Cook's room is this way. Oh, he's the last door on the right over here. We already cleared this.
Don't worry about power flickering. Station is just hurting. Keep going.
How does the cook know about that? He also seems like extra knowledgeable and I don't know, something about him. Yeah, I don't remember that door opening on its own. I don't remember that camera looking at me. Things feel weird. Things feel a little bit extra weird. Like maybe we're fighting a poltergeist or something coming up that wasn't here before. Because why did that door just open? Weird, man. That room won't open on its own. Cook's room. We already cleared all this area. I don't want to clear it again. We already killed a poltergeist. Okay. Unlock. Scan. I don't trust the fucking room. I don't trust your room worth a lick. Okay, it's safe. Dude somehow made 10 dad jokes and didn't make me want to punch him? Really? Interesting. I usually want to punch people that make that many dad jokes. Why is your room so creepy sounding? Why the creepy ambiance? First of all, he's growing a lot of foods just himself. Sunburst banana tree. I'll gladly take some free bananas and jamon tomatoes. Is that a real word? Jamon, jamon. Like what's the real skinny on that? I'm just trying to understand why it looks like the Spanish word for ham. Else I'm gonna break all your glass. I hope that's fine. Oh, in reference to you, because you're making so many dad jokes. Yeah. Gotcha. No, I know it wasn't the game. I thought you meant like at work. Nothing in the trash can. Kings and Way sparkling wine. I think we have some of those. The transcribe.
What the hell did you do to that thing, Mitchell? Sounds like an anti-waffle commercial.
Well, I didn't see it as an override per se. It was just the operator's conversation sequencer. They're usually so grim.
Do you know how many security protocols you broke?
Well, Morgan said it was all right. Even helped me.
I'm Operator Skillet in this show. You sound like you could use a healthy dose of sunburst banana pudding.
This is an AB conversation, Skillet.
Apologies, Chef. I'll see my way out.
That's awful. Also, did that chef... Is this the guy's room that we're in? Will? Did it look like a different Will? Did that guy steal the chef's identity? Because he looked at my name tag and he's like, MU. Huh. Like he doesn't believe that I'm Morgan Yu. Which, if you saw pictures of Morgan, I mean, I've got the face right there. It's sticking out of the top of the thing. So you would have to know that I'm that person. But he's like, oh, maybe that's what your name tag says. That makes me think that's not actually the Will. Is this guy's name Will? Will Mitchell. Yeah. The guy that we just saw in the the transcribe. Macon Noble Chef Award. How much you want to bet this is like a competitor chef or like the sous chef? And he's like, fuck Will, I hate that guy. He killed him and he hid him in the kitchen and he took his suit and he took his name badge and he wants his award and he's gonna like burn it or melt it or something and be like, I hate you, Will. I've always hated you. I was always your sous chef and I was always so jealous of you. And now I get to destroy everything you ever... I destroyed you and now I'm going to destroy all of your worldly achievements. This doesn't look like the guy at all in the transcribe. That guy was like skinnier with a mustache. Encyclopedia of Food Science and Cooking. That's my fan theory right now. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Excerpt from an... Oh, this is kind of loud. Excerpt from an entry in the Encyclopedia of Food Science and Cooking, 2033 edition by Elliot N. Shaw. Transglutaminase, TG or TGase. TG. Interesting. Naturally occurring enzyme found in plants, animals, and bacteria. TG is often used to bond protein-containing foods together and in the production of foods, such as imitation crab meat and fish balls. I know about this. Known colloquially by chefs as meat glue. Chef Shaw's tip. Gluing chicken skin to salmon will actually protect the outside of the salmon from overcooking. That sounds so weird. Chicken skin covered salmon. Oh no, one of these again. Oh, these are so awful. They're so awful and so good at the same time. Dirty, guilty pleasure. The Starbender Cycle, Book 4, Backstabbed in the Face. Excerpt from Book 4 of the Starbender Cycle by Fetcher McMarvin. Trevor's breath fogged up the glass of the airlock door, obscuring the faces of the royal astronomer and Mercy, smirking her signature smirk at him from the other side. Breathe shallow, Pulsar, the astronomer menaced. It's so bad. For these breaths be your last breaths. Now that I have the prism, the dark star anomaly is under my control, and all the galaxy shall... The astronomer didn't finish, because he was interrupted by his head being exploded. Oh, this is so bad. By his head being exploded by a blast from Mercy's phase pistol. His remaining words replaced by the muted clattering of his teeth. Oh my God. His remaining words replaced by the muted clattering of his teeth against the other side of the airlock door. White breath fog mingled with red mist on the airlock glass, casting Trevor in a pink glow. This is awful. I was part of a writing guild, and we had to read each other's works and comment on them in order to receive reading on our works and commentary on what we were writing. And I'm not going to call out anybody from that group, but somebody might have written in similar styling stylings to this. Nothing personal, Trevor, Mercy said. I'm sure this thing will fetch a nice price on the Thraxian black market. And with that, she kicked the airlock button, sending Trevor tumbling out into the unloving black of space. Oh, what a read. That was the most specialist one of them all, because wow, that was hard for me to get through. Will Mitchell locked. No password found, but I can hack this one because it's only a hack of 1. We're going to find out that the guy in that kitchen is absolutely not Will Mitchell. Do it. Wait, use. Here we go. Okay, remember. How do we get across there? We could do this in time. Oh, God. I forgot to do this. No. Damn. It's so... It's a very... Ow. Short period of time. I forgot that you took damage. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, shit. I'm over this way against. Get down there. Okay, we got it. Ooh. Second and a half to spare, basically. Okay. Will Mitchell emails. Food request for Alex from Kevin Sabian to Will Mitchell. Will, sorry to contact you during your downtime, but Alex has been working through the 4 a.m. shift and has put in a food request at the front desk. He says you know what he likes. Could you bring his meal to the executive suites? The code to the grab shaft is 6655. I already think I have the grab shaft open, but here's another way to get it open, I suppose. Thanks, Kevin Sabian, concierge. From Morgan Yu, that's me, the character I'm playing, to Will Mitchell. What could I have possibly said? Oh, from from Will Mitchell to Morgan, first off. Subject, emote upgrade. Morgan, hey, I guess you must have shifted cafeteria visits or taking food in your quarters now. But wanted to say thanks again for the emote upgrade. You should hear Skillet now, much better. Don't think Danielle liked it, so hopefully that doesn't cause any trouble between you two. Don't be a stranger, still plenty of your favorite snacks in stock. Just swing on by whenever you get a breather. Appreciate the help, Will. Morgan says, or I said, no problem. Don't worry about Danielle. Okay, I guess me and Danielle are cool. Or I don't see her as a threat. Anyway, is that a picture of me? Is that a picture of me and Will with his face scratched out? I wonder who did that. Maybe the cook who's in the kitchen, who is not Will. Uh-huh. Somebody definitely jealous of our head chef for whatever reason. Quick save, because watch. I'm going to go through here and something's going to respawn. No? So far, this level has been very kind in that, yeah, there's a lot.
You still there, Mew? You still alive?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I am. Don't worry about me. I got your Macon Noble Chef Award, which is...
Huh. What if MU comes back? Let MU in? But...
That guy's not Will. And he doesn't trust that I'm... Morgan, either. Something weird happening here.
Find it? You back? Come to window. Show me.
Yeah. Let's save, because I feel super weird about this. Hi. Will Mitchell. Yeah, look at him. You don't got the mustache or anything. You're not him. Where's your ID badge? Show me that you're Will. Why does Skillet sound like she's broken? Will? Where's the real Will? Will? Behind that counter? Huh? Can't seem to see over that far. I could hit that if I had the ability to. Start something. Interesting. I could also open that door from over there. There's some options besides giving him the award. I'll do this his way at first and see how this works.
You found something?
Yeah.
Have to let you in. Promised. Go around. The side entrance.
Don't trust you, buddy. This is weird. I did your dark duty.
Wait! A minute.
He's moving the body. Oh, no, he's not. Why are you so calm, Will?
Feeling peckish? We have a wide and delicious array of TriStar foods just waiting for you.
You're safe now. The beasts, they cannot get in.
Uh-huh.
But look at this.
Look at what?
We have food, but no water. This pressure regulator, it is broken.
I can fix that.
System automatic cut off until fixed. You can find a replacement part in the greenhouse, I think. With water, we can wait for rescue. No water?
Greenhouse.
Do this favor, I'll let you into freezer.
Freezer?
That's where I hid all the puppets the beasts sent first. Maybe they have useful things for you, no?
Uh-huh. Will. Uh-huh. I feel weird about this.
Safe in here.
Why are you so wiggy, too? There's something wrong with you. Regulator. I can just fix this one. I don't need to go all the way over there. Will.
Are you frightened of the puppets?
Oh, I'm frightened of you. There's something wrong with you.
Huh? And you.
Why you talk to me like that?
We have food, but it will not last long, I think.
Uh-huh. Good God.
Huh? And you.
This is weird.
I already hear this name before. Where?
Why?
You, sister of Alex Yu. She's one of the station's co-directors and one of the nicest executives you'll ever meet. Hasn't been around much for some.
Quiet now.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's do this thing. Let's do a full save here. Quick load of... Not the last save. Load game of the last quick save. Yes. And we'll do a hard save of this, because I feel like there's something here too. There's another way through him. Okay, that's a full save. 2 manual saves back to back. We're gonna do 18 though. We'll stick with him for the time being in this room, because I chose to hang out with the baddie last time. I'm choosing to hang out with the baddie this time.
Keep it closed. We do not need to keep twisting our luck.
I didn't open this door, buddy, but I'll gladly.
No eggs behind your eyes. No black swimming. Others come, try to talk human. Get me to open the door.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's kind of weird in here. Not Will. Not gonna lie. This is, read this note. Order for Quentin. Is this Quentin? Who are we talking to right now? 4 jelly deals, 2 Pacific sliders, 3 Siskak unagi rolls. Oh, I think this is just some staff guy. Siskak unagi, jelly deals. Hurry in. Space. We have
When puppets can get in, explode like bombs. The beast lays eggs in their head, make them explode.
Interesting, interesting. I don't trust you much. But
Stop making those. There is no Quentin here.
stop making... Who's... Oh, is the robot making some of your food? 'Cause it wasn't me. I wasn't making stuff. More moonshine. You're such a happy robot, but you're really weird. These freezers open? Apparently not. Do we have the way to get in here? We do not. He knows the way in. He thinks I have stuff I can loot from there. We definitely want the fabricator. Recycler charges. We'll gladly take those. Frayed wires. Good stuff. That's such a happy, creepy bot. There's also stuff at your desk. Or desk. The counter here. Sparkling wines. Fish sticks. A sink? Can I drink? No. Oh, because there's no water pressure, right? Encyclopedia of Food Science and Cooking. Excerpt from an entry in the Encyclopedia of Food Science and Cooking, 2033 edition by Elia and Snow. Did we already? We literally read this same thing. It's exactly the same page. This is a whole encyclopedia. Why would I go to the exact same page twice? And yet, it happened. No. I don't know. Okay. Neuromod. How many of these can I make? At least 2, maybe just 2. Whoa, excuse. Skillet, do you mind? I got neuromods to make. Sweet. Sweet neuromods. Hell yeah. There's 2 more. I'm so cheating at this game. I've spec'd into making neuromods, which are the things you use to increase everything in here. All the things. I feel pretty good about my survivability right this moment, so let's give myself even more hacking. There's very little hacking for at this stage, but we've passed by several hacking 3s now. I hate this. It's such a waste. But at the same time, I've made so many neuromods. It's like, maybe it's okay. All right, buddy. Let's help you out. I don't have to go all the way to the greenhouse, because that's a dangerous place too. It has another telepath in it, where I could just fix the regulator myself. Watch. Boop. Take. Place. Look. Hi. Look. Look what I did. I helped you.
Fix? Smart one.
Yeah?
Here, I open freezer now, like I promised. Lots of dead puppets and supplies.
Uh-huh. Show me, Will. Search the freezer for supplies. You know one of them's gonna be the bald, mustachioed guy that we saw on the... We didn't even get to see his code. Why didn't we get to see your code? Pal. Uh-huh. So, oh, we got the new code. I guess we did, like, look over his shoulder. And somebody, okay. Don't lock me in here, bro. Why does he stand out there? That's super sketch. I feel like he absolutely would, in a heartbeat, lock me in, and then I have to find some other way out. Oh, it's cold. Oh, and it hurts. Oh, I'm down? Excuse? I just wanted to read Cooking with Cauliflower. This is not good. Hello?
Transdown piece of junk. Are you awake, MU? Frozen dead, maybe? I take Puppet's toy screen. I see all the names in the list. And your name, too. Means you listen from now on. I know who you are. MU. Daughter of William U. William. Transtar. Always playing with lives. Now, maybe I watch these beasts eat you. Like you tried to feed me to them. Or, cold kills you first. Make you into a frozen puppet.
Must we? What kills me first? Escape the freezer? Is this like a whole sub-dungeon? I'm kind of intrigued. I'm kind of glad we chose this path, to be honest. First, cooking with cauliflower, can we? Can we talk about this? Oh, hang on. Let me close this window over here on the side. This one is dead. Sorry, guys. Let's kill that stream. Okay. Excerpt from a book on healthy cooking by Catalina Lee. Renowned for its versatility and lush aroma, cauliflower can be substituted in many traditional recipes to boost their nutrients payload without compromising on flavor. Faux mashed potatoes, pizza crust, cauliflower fried rice, pellets, and more. But if you're looking to maximize the health benefits of this dimpled delicacy, gross, then steaming is your best bet. Ew, why? Go for the purple variety if you really want to add a blast of color to your plate. I'm not a cauliflower fan. I'm sorry. It's just not for me. Oh, you can open all these little side doors? Shit. Okay. Yes, but careful. All right. No one's dead in here. Ice blockage. You can move these because we have leverage. Hi, Abigail Foy. Oh, Abigail. This was Danielle's pal.
Abby, I'm still in deep storage. I don't know why you won't pick up. I hope you're safe. If things get bad, I'll jettison a data vault and spacewalk along the hull. Come to the fitness center and bang on the window by the pool. I should feel the vibration. And Abby, please don't take any chances, all right? Be safe.
Fitness center. We better do that to find, maybe we'll find Danielle there. So it looks like I might be able to get out just literally right here. Daniel show, no objective. Yeah, because we can carry these. Yeah, signal Danielle in the fitness center. We can carry this and chuck it that way. Hoocha! Doesn't break, which is weird. And I wonder if this like literally gets us out. It's so quick that we're suddenly... Also, I'm really surprised. Well, I guess if this thing survives space, why wouldn't it survive this, right? So, yeah, what happens if we get out this way? Boop. Beep boop. Hi, buddy. I'm here. Please don't go aggro on me suddenly. Wait, can I not? Can I push these? Hi. Where'd he go? Escape the freezer. Wait, what?
Only the finest Pacific beef, peeled fresh from their farming practices, indistinguishable from natural-born beef. So I've been told.
So I resolved that mini dungeon real fast, but do you just leave? I locked this door and it stayed locked. Recycler charge trap. Look at that shit. Interesting. Save. Disarm. Yes. Boop. And I got a recycler charge out of it. He tried to blow me up. Oh, call? Hello?
Transstar chunk not go off.
Huh.
And you. Maybe you see it? Avoid it.
Oh, he's gonna play games with... Is he gonna game with me in this whole level? What happened to him? He left, and now we've got this whole cat and mouse thing going on. Well, I still want to scope out the rest of the thing, so can we... 7757. Can we get in here and not have, like, a bad time? We already opened that door. We saw what happened to her. Let's open in here. Anything baddies? Any baddies? No baddies. Lots of goodies, actually. Kevin Sabian. This is what... I guess everybody's head just pops. We're getting full-on inventory, aren't we? Reactivator X2. What is this? This is another thing we don't have headspace for. But we might want to take speed scan off if it's cool enough. Oh, decreases the cooldown time of side powers. We have side powers, except for the VATS thing. More Unagi rolls. 3 neuromods. Holy shit. Lots more jelly deals. And another key beam, which we definitely don't have space for, but we're definitely coming back for. Can we talk about the neuromods that we suddenly have a bunch more of? 3. Don't necessarily want... This one lets you get more chipsets on the psychoscope, which... That's fine, but now we've gotten a lot more access things down. Now I kind of want to do some things to help me with survivability. This lets you do security weapons, which is good. But there's one that should help me with the other types of weapons. Psi-hypos. I don't think I really need that. Psi-pool. How would I get better at not security weapons? Or is that even a skill? Weapon upgrade kits, weapon upgrade kits. This is security weapons. There isn't one for the other. You can't get more damage with other types of weapons. So maybe I do want to do that. Security weapons up. Or maybe I want to do even more surprise damage. 250%. Or get stealthier. I guess with only 3, maybe I just want to hold off. Getting up to 300 health would be pretty sweet too. It takes 13, but might be worth saving up for eventually. Quick save. Oh, it's so weird. The super cold effect is not on me anymore too. It's like I survived it. He said something about like fighting, like surviving what was inside here, but nothing's alive in here. So that's kind of weird. Will Mitchell's tracking bracelet. Well, not much we can do about that right now. Because I can't carry it. So we got to come back for just two things. It's kind of trivial, but at the same time. Wait, why are you scannable? Oh, it's just a turret, which we can deploy apparently. Facing the wrong way. I need you to face this way. That's better.
Need to scan. Scanning target. No type of material detected.
Okay. Save because I'm super nervous about following this guy. I don't trust you. You're not the chef. You tried to kill me, I feel. Save again because I'm nervous. Did you plant anything on the floor along the way? Am I going to explode? What has he done? Where did he go? Hello? What was that? Did I knock something over? Are you hiding in here? No. What the heck? Where did our buddy go? He just noped out. It's fine. He didn't look like he could really run, but maybe he ran. Yeah, I keep hearing sounds. There isn't a mimic in here, is there? Is that the sound I'm hearing? That'd be really odd to have a mimic suddenly spawn in this area. What? Did I never... I feel like I should have been able to see that body before, and I've never... don't recall seeing this body. This is one that he took along with him for a ride. Anybody in there? Did you sneak off into this room? Did I ever go into the rec room? I don't think I ever did. I think I got too scared. Yeah, I'm hearing something. There's a sound of something.
Hello. Good
you?
to see you again, Dr. Yu. Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. Try to relax.
I barely heard.
Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire.
Is it really just the guy, the operator walking back and forth that I'm hearing, or am I hearing something else? I super don't know what to do with the idea that this guy's alive somewhere, maybe in crew quarters still, possibly plotting my demise. Bastard. Alright, let's get rid of all this garbage. So much garbage. Suit repair kits. We have a lot of those. This food that I really don't need a whole heck of a lot of. Wait, do these do psi? They do. Am I full on these? Is that why I have a stack of 6? No, because I also have these. These are also health inside. That's why. That's why I sold them the last time. Pomegranate moonshine. I sold recycler charges. Oh, because we have a full Set. Fuck it. Sell. Or sell, recycle is what I mean to say. Recycle everything. God, some things stack really high. The spare parts are in stack of 38 right now. The glue canisters are in 438. This does not look like you should be able to have 438 of these in your pocket. And yet. So it's so weird how some things cap out at like 10. Yeah, it just doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense, but whatever. All right. I think that's everything. Let's hit sort. Didn't really sort a whole heck of a lot, but got me something. Sort all the things. Do the recycle. Kirby all of the goods. God, we're really getting a lot of stuff here together. Yeah, I kind of like the choice that I made. You could not trust him and try to double cross him while you two are still talking through the grate. Oh wait, hang on. I forgot. You've got something else that wasn't able to loot. Just a circuit board. And it looks like you could do something from afar, maybe with a bolt caster, like press a button from the distance. But I kind of like the way we played it. Also, wait. God, too many robots talking to me all at the same time. Say, let me talk to you. Do you do anything when they talk? Oyster omelet. Well, that sounds passable. I could have an oyster omelet. Can't do anything with the eel tanks. Will Mitchell's tracking bracelet. Right. Suspicious meat. And it's Will Mitchell. That's him. This box is the chef. Peterson Farms. Suspicious meat. Why is it all red here? Why is there a handprint? Why is this tracking bracelet in there? Poor Will. Well, now I figured we would find something like that in here, but now we really know the absolute truth. The only thing we don't know is who the hell is doing all of this. Why does he like not even really know who I am? Yeah, I would take the Q-beam too. I don't know why you would ever not take the weapon, because it allows you to take the ammo and leave the weapon, which, yeah, in case you're hurting on storage, you might do that, but you got to come back, right? Got to come back and eventually take the weapon. Okay, so basically we've uncovered all of that around there. There's nothing above here to really look into. That's all like low ceiling area over here. We basically saw everything there was to see in this corner, yeah. Yeah. We explored the whole shebang. There's nothing that's like a container. Nah, I think we're good for this whole area. Yeah, and we could probably go to rec center from there. Let's recycle stuff and go. Wait, we don't need this recycle stuff just yet. We still have one line of inventory. I feel like it's important to go in here next. Quick save. Hello? Nothing to scan. Yet. Thank you for the lurk. Heading out for the night. Yeah, gotcha. Good night, Damien. Have a great stream. Thanks. Thanks for being here. Hope you've been enjoying the game so far. I'm really having a good time, to be honest. As slow and chicken shit as I'm playing it. It's been a really fun game. Sleep well. Have a good rest of your weekend. There's nothing above. The Fly, apparently. And I guess I'll pick up the entire coffee table. Excerpt from a book of poems by William Blake. Wait, is this real? Oh, we read this. I don't need to read that again. I don't trust that room. Not one skosh. Not one iota. Cigar, lemon peel, teleconferencing. Oh, you just come in here and chat with folks? I guess so. Earthcoms. Oh, look at this. Oh, Earthcoms. Happy birthday, daddy. Connecting satellite TS-COM4. Connection established. Checking for new messages. New message found. Error. Not responding. What? This was back in like last month, because I think it's March now. Can we do transfer file now? Can you see it? Or hear it? Read it?
Hi, Daddy. Happy birthday. I made you a present, but you'll have to open it when you get home because your company has lame rules.
Oh.
Guess what? I finally trotted with Lita. It was awesome. What else?
Trotted.
Oh, Ren peed in one of your cowboy boots. Sorry.
Ew.
I really miss you. Tell Mr. Yu I said kids should be allowed in space. Well, I guess that's all for now. I love you. Mwah.
Oh, it's so wholesome. Except for Ren. That's a bad Ren. Whatever animal you are. Wait, what's going on over here? Yearning for adventure? The Fatal Fortress gaming group is looking for an extra player. Send a transcribed message to Abigail Foy. Well, she's not alive anymore. If you would like to join. This looks kind of glitchy behind, but I guess still relatively readable. Registration for the semi-annual Talos Billiards tourney has started, and there are limited slots available. Matches will be a combination of 8-ball and 9-ball. Never played 9-ball. Grand prize is a one-night stay and an executive suite. I always sleep in an executive suite. Thank you very much. Reminder that communications with Earth stations are monitored. Do not share TranStar proprietary information when talking to family and friends. Sign up for calm time with the concierge. Is that everything? Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay. That one's done. Save, because I'm scared. There's only the one calm just over there? God, what if there's like a line? I'm waiting to be ganked. Oh, that was a jump scare that... Because I heard the noise and was like, what's going to happen there? And then nothing happened. It should have been a jump scare, but it really wasn't. I didn't really care. Sorry. Sometimes they land well. Sometimes I don't feel like they really do the thing. Well, here's billiards. Can we play? Can we learn? Is this a computer? I'll gladly take some view. Here. Let's get started. Let's play. Everything I need. Anything. Anything. Yep. Yep. There he is. Mind-controlled buddy over there. Oh, I've already completely done the thing. So, hey, guess what? I got a thing for you. It's a stun gun, and we're going to use it on you. Hope that's okay. Oh, and there's a poltergeist here, too. Damn it. Got you. Okay. Now, where's my... You, buddy. I can hear you. I hear you. There you are. I can also use that you did damage to me thing to follow. Where'd you go? Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Uh-oh, shit. That's not good at all. Not good at all. Why am I so low in health? I need one of those super bear kits too. Where'd you go? He hurt so bad. Come on, jerk. hear you. There you are. Gotcha. Damn, I'm gonna need to heal again. I'm using up all my medkits just for this one fight. These guys are... They do good damage, though. It's part of it. Alright, buddy. Where's your body? Oh, is this your body? Nope. That's just Bruce being... Bruce being Bruce. So, I really want to loot your body. Oh, hey, there's just gin hanging out there. Gladly take that. Where'd you go? They're supposed to appear when they're defeated, right? In theory. I don't see its body. You are here. Gladly take your baseball. Oh, here. How'd your body end up way over here? There's my inventory. Getting full. Still some space. Yeah, that was very poorly done. I probably could have done better. Or maybe with a different weapon than trying to smack it with a stupid wrench the whole time to preserve ammo. But I also feel like preserving ammo is part of the game, right? You just want to... Well, I guess I could either use what I'm finding in the station to make medkits, because I take a lot of damage from meleeing those guys. Or I use it to make ammo for all the ammo I use up attacking those guys. Or I could be using leverage and tossing stuff at him. That would actually probably be really smart next time I see one of them. Is trying to chuck stuff at him. Yeah. That would make a lot of sense. I see more tasty foods. Break room cabinet. It's getting dark over in this corner. Crates I could move around, but why? So you probably wanted to come into this room a lot earlier than what I did. I did not really use my time in the various areas in here like other people probably have. That's fine. Oh, transcribe.
All right. Elias has... Stab Fellow has vanished into the darkness beyond the tower door. The only sign of him is his blood trail. But as you watch, the flagstones seem to drink in the blood, the cracks glistening red.
Oh, Jesus Christ on a stick, Abigail.
Don't be such a baby. We either head through the door...
Well, forget that. It just ate our warrior.
Unless you can handle the entire pack of rat men, oh spellless wonder, we don't have much choice. Elias? Sorry, Stab Fellow?
Captain Stab Fellow! Can I answer her?
Hell no! You hear nothing from the darkness.
Nice.
It has swallowed Stab Fellow completely.
Oh no.
All right. Let me light a torch.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Station-wide OS upgrade. Had to hold Bellamy's hand through the whole process. Abby, do you have my character sheet? You made it. Yes, right here.
Aww. We got more of Danielle's voice. How much are we up to? 90%. I know where to get the last bit too. That got to go to the pool. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Treasure map for Stab Fellow. Isn't this like you have to get several? Wait, this is here, isn't it? This is where we are. Come out and around. And are there stairs there? This is level 2. Oh no, wait, hang on. No. Oh, wait. This is the that's the tulip. This is where we are. And we come out over here. This is the recycler. And it's against this wall. Interesting. There's been a secret that whole time. Also, more character sheets. Hell yeah. Captain Stabfell, of course, he's all like color and everything. He's got the best art out of everybody. Captain Stabfellow, player Elias Black. Age 32, height 6'2". Description, chestnut brown hair and huge muscles. Strength 17, int 6. Dumb as a rock. Of course, he won't play him like that. That's the biggest thing. If you're going to munchkin your character and really like mess with your stats, if you're really going to be that dumb so that you can be that strong, be that dumb. Role play that dumb. Otherwise, what are you even doing? Also, Thak 1 is -2. What the heck? Hit points were 54 though, so he's got lots of health. Boots of speed amongst his equipment. Shield, chainmail. So I guess he's got armor to wear anyway. Long sword, a heavy crossbow, dagger. High skills in melee, I guess it looks like, and blocking, archery, and sorts of stuff. Wow, what a hero. Okay, save. Another character sheet. Rosalind Swift. Did we? This is just a copy. Emma Beatty. We found this one already. That's weird. You can find two. It's exactly like to the other one. So we found two copies. I mean, the fact that this game lets you find things in a couple different places is honestly like really kind in case you're not a very thorough player. But at the same time, it also feels a little cheap to find two character sheets for somebody. Excerpt from 6th edition Fatal Fortress rulebook, the Game Master's tome, apparently. Greetings, Game Master. Fatal Fortress is a world deprived of sunlight. As Game Master, you will guide a troop of stalwart adventurers through glittering caves crawling with ratmen into battles against horrors that have slept for centuries and deep into the secret heart of the Fatal Fortress itself. Unlike other games, Fatal Fortress has no set character classes, instead encouraging players to play their own way by mixing and matching abilities as they are faced with new challenges. That's not that different. This game also features a dramatic magic system where players create their own spells by drawing and combining runes. Oh, that's kind of fun. Each player will need a character record sheet, a miniature to represent their character on the combat map, a full set of polyhedral dice, and a thirst for danger. Nerds. Save. Abigail Foy's cabin. Hell yeah. We should have gone around the rest of the crew quarters before we went to the cabin. That's okay. Cabins are now safe for us to go through. There's all the DM stuff. Of course. Big note here. The Ogre's Keep. Remember, blind ogres can call for help with gongs. Try to distract Flagdasterus from using the white gem against the Necro. And +1 lock bonus to whoever figures out Drip's riddle. A lock bonus? Picking a lock or like what? What's going on? Why is there stuff hidden back here? Hello, it's another Huntress Boltcaster. We super don't have room for it though. We've got all this other extra garbo in our inventory. But you can look down over the rest of the wreck area from up here. That's kind of neat. Another character sheet here. Have we seen this one already? It's a new one. Somebody is playing a wizard. Character name. Horden Baffle Flagdasterus. Player Zach. Age 53. Super old compared to everybody else. And look at that long white beard at 53. Damn. Int 17, strength 7. So absolute weakling, but incredibly intelligent, of course. Of course. Thak 1 -1 as well. Keeps losing hit points, but it looks like he just got healed. Wineskin, spell tome, ink and quill, scroll case, magnifying glass, lantern, bedroll, lost your compass, staff of flowers. Is that what that thing is? And a dagger called blood nail. Nice. Also high in spell casting, I guess, as far as the skills go. What's all that stuff in the bottom? Something has 44. Oh, gold? Plat, gold, silver, copper. What are the rest of those? What did it read? I wish I could zoom in on that, but I really can't. Iron? Silk? Say silk? I don't know. Do you have silk coins? Anything hiding in this planter? Just chairs. For some reason, people really like to put Chairs in the planter. As if you're having a bad day. We came from there, so we already saw what's there. Why does the music have to be so creepy in here? It's finally nerdy. You know, it would be great, because this is the nerds table. What if you came up here, it even says Fatal Fortress, Melinda Shaw. Look, you can see the dice rolls and everything in the world map. How cool is that? Wouldn't it be great if you came up here and you heard like Renaissance-y music? Wouldn't that be badass to change the mood of the game for just a skosh? I think it would be nice. Give you the sense of, hey, you made it here. Oh, we're too full to carry that. Damn, we will have to come back here, I guess. You finally made it here. We've been teasing this area for so long. Enjoy your unlock. It's just a fun little, you know, side thing that they decided to add to the game. Why not make it kind that you did? Why does it have to be dark? Can we climb on that? Hell yeah. So we can go back and forth across this to get there. That's really handy. Okay, also there's supposed to be a secret in there. So first of all, let's, it says number 6. Let's empty ourselves of all of our, whoops. I do not want to recycle my bullets. Go back here. Transfer junk. That's done. Green Beetle Jones. Bottle of dried juniper flavored vodka in disguise. Interesting. We'll get rid of that. The cookies, the Crispies, the other Q-beam that's not upgraded. That turns into a lot of material too. It's really good to find other weapons and actually get them recycled. And I think we're good for the time being. So, recycle. Nom nom nom. Now we should have enough exotic material to make another neural mod again. Hell yeah. Okay, and there's also a secret here. Whoops. Flashlight. There's something behind these, and how do you get past them? Or maybe it's not a get past. Smack you, number 6, if we're on top. Is it? It said, oh, wait, is it this stuff? How did I not see this? There's just a wrench and a coil here just hanging out. Just waiting to be recycled. But also, it's got to be something back here. Is it right click? Shit, that was a waste, wasn't it? Yeah, cancel that. You can push these things out of the way. But then what? How do you get past these things, I wonder? Because the map definitely points you in this direction. And it says, look at this wall. But this wall is covered by these things, and I don't see a way to move them out of the way. They don't have a leverage component to them. They don't even say like leverage 3 or whatever, nothing like that. But that's what the map, this is definitely where the map points you to, right? Let's double check. Map, no, data, notes, treasure map. This is absolutely the area that we're in. You see an eyeball, it points in that direction. This is that place, 100%. It says look this way. Oh, it just says the number 6. Should we just note the number 6, or maybe it's just, yeah, maybe it's just noting a number. All right. Well, I got some things that we can recycle, plus there's more stuff that I left on the ledge, and we know we can get back there fairly easily if we hop to it. love that. I should have come this way a long time ago. Get your waste and...
Attitude adjustment required.
Yeah, clearly you're not doing so hot. There's something in the trash. And then there's something in the planter. Bolt caster, right? Yeah. And pizza. Why can't I take the pizza? Damn. It should be everything from here. It's a nice little extra haul. Some more goodies, some more good stuff in there. Okay. Let's recycle all that stuff. Put it all away. Yes, you. Yes, the garbage. Yes, this one. Okay. That is correct. This one has mods to it. And this one does not. Or maybe they're not moddable. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Okay. Everything else is done. Pretty low on med kits, so I feel like we should go and try to make at least the one neuromod that I can make, but also see if we can make a med kit or two. Where did that guy go, though? That fake chef. Making me nervous. No idea where he disappeared off to, but he left this place in fine condition. So happy. Neuromod. Hell yeah. I'll cheat at this game as much as I can. Especially in hard mode. Okay, medkit. How are we doing on this stuff? 32. I feel like we have a lot of metal. But we could probably make a couple of these. Just in case. Skillet, wig me out. How many do we have? 3. We'll stick with 3 for the time being. Save. Just did some things. Save. Do some more things. Save. Change your inventory. Save. Loot something. Save. Hear a noise. Save. Okay. Oh yeah. Also, I have 91 health. Go get yourself healed. Save.
Maybe I can help you. Diagnosing.
Sure can.
Abrasions, fatigue, nothing like that.
What about my psi hypnos? Because I keep accidentally using my psi powers. 48, and we're at 56. 56 and 48 is more than total. So I will wait until I drop down to a certain amount. The fitness center window's right there, but Abigail's cabin's right over there. We first want Abigail's cabin. Yeah? Whoops. Wrong button for map. Yes, we want Abigail's cabin before we enter the pool. Because I know that there is a mind-controlled person on the other side of that door. We'll get there. Jorgen. We still don't have Jorgen's info. Abigail. Stealth. Put up the scope. Is it secret? Is it safe? Feels safe. Okay. Seems like everybody's little secret stories that you unlock, you get a neuromod for it. So I think it's definitely worthwhile doing all these little side quests and everything. Oh, cool. The only thing that would make this cooler is if you could actually sit here and play this. But they made a really nice prop, and then you can't do anything with it. I mean, it's fine. It looks good. It does really look very nice. Flex foam bolts, neuromod, hell yeah. The yellow tulip. Join us for private celebration. Oh, we already read this. Okay, we know about that. A Big Bang candy. Can we take your pills? Whatever's going on there. Password. Okay, I can hack her system. That's not a big deal. We already read that. Playing cards. Starbender Cycle Book 3. I don't think we read this one. Spatial Delivery. Spatial Delivery. Oh, it's so awful. Excerpt from Book 3 of Star Better Cycle by Fetcher McMarvin. Trevor Pulsar slammed the Talon's engine into overdrive, praying to Zloar he'd make the gap in the asteroid field before the Mordrax raiders caught up to him. He was on urgent business for Empress Tourmaline, and rotting in a Mordrax kill prison wouldn't do. JT-88, Trevor barked. Patch me through to the nearest Royal Fleet outpost. Moments later, a scrambled hypersignal could be heard in the cockpit, resolving from static to discordant tones, and finally, a voice. This is actually not... It's bad, but it's not so terrible as the other ones. Trevor, is that you? This is Outpost Lambda. Where in Zloar's name have you been? Trevor replied, cool as a cucumber. Saving all of your asses. I found the Starbender Prism, and I'm coming in hot. It's awful. This is cool. Oh, yeah, I already saw this in the other room. Dude, both Danielle and Abigail have this. Is that the thing? It's like a couples thing. Also, 2 controllers, 2 forks, 1 plate. So cute. They're having a nice gaming sesh. All right, let's hack your system. Wait, trash can? Damn, nothing in it. Okay. Save. Use the object. Hack. I'm way over there. Oh. So bad at this. Jeez, with less than a second. Did it though. Email. Where are you? From Danielle to Abigail. I don't think this is a drill. Did you feel the vibration? Felt like a blast in the lower decks. Are you okay? I've heard some people were hurt. Oh, they're all Danielle to Abigail. Oh, please be there. Please. Come find me. Wait, what? Search Emma Beatty for samples of Danielle Show's voice? Emma Beatty. I think we already searched her. Come find me. I tried calling Emma at the fitness center. Something's seriously wrong there. Get out of crew and I'll come find you. Treasure hunt from Emma to Abigail. Oh, from Emma, the one who's outside of the door here. Because first from Abigail to Emma, Danielle, Elias, and Zachary. All the players, basically, treasure hunt. Each of you have a map fragment. Oh, right. So work together and figure out the clues. So we have 1 clue, and that's the number 6. Yeah. Once you have, return to my quarters, and you'll be given your prize. So this is the quarters, but we don't have all the maps. We don't have the number 6. You're such a nerd, Abigail, says Emma. But you know you like it. You know you liked it. Fun games. Okay, files. Boltcaster ammunition. Fabrication plan for ammunition for the Hunter's Boltcaster version 3.2. We know about all these. We read all of that stuff. I think we already have this one. Doesn't hurt to get it again. Conversation archive. May 24th. The melodrama is real.
Danielle? Had a meeting with the great Alex Yu today. He gave me one of his bullshit I'm sorries with no resolution. Between him and Morgan, it's like a tradition. The Yu family's sorry.
Was it as insincere as a Danielle Show apology?
Oh.
No.
Danielle, I'm not saying working with him is easy, but...
Did you just compare me to him? To that arrogant sack of shit?
Oh, no.
Danielle, this has to stop.
You're right. Get out. We're done.
Danielle!
I said get out.
Oh, no. Well, that's all of them. We don't need the last echo. So we found them through other means, I guess. New objective. Oh, hello.
That should be enough to synthesize Danielle's voice.
Jenny.
Enough to spoof the lock on deep storage anyway.
Hell yeah.
Also, I've been monitoring noetic field signatures around the station when I can.
Noetic?
With humans, the signal barely registers. The Typhon make a strong ripple by comparison. But with the coral, my instrument readings are erratic. I'm not sure what it means. The sooner we get your arming key, the better.
Wants to blow everything up. Or I could escape, but I think that's probably a bad idea. But that's an option. Oh, wait, did we do utilities? I think we just read the 2 files, and then we left this one alone. Oh, the hidden treasure. Oh, we have to figure out the code. Well, we got the number 6. That's not enough. I'm not going to brute force the rest of the 3-letter code. Take me potentially 999 tries. Oh, it's late. And we have another market day tomorrow that I didn't know about because Oz and I use different English. We were talking about the market that we were at today where she was selling earrings and other stuff. She said, by the way, I have another market next Sunday. And today, or sorry, when we were talking about this, it was Saturday. She said, next Sunday. I was like, oh, next Sunday. Okay, cool. And my head immediately and without question translated next Sunday to mean not tomorrow, thinking in Saturday terms, not tomorrow Sunday, but a week and a day from that Sunday, right? When it is Saturday and you mean tomorrow, I would probably say one of 2 words. One of 2 meanings. One of 2 ways to... Jeez, can't. Streamer brain's going on overtime. If it's Saturday and you mean the next day, I would either say tomorrow, obviously, because it's the next day, say tomorrow. Or I would say this Sunday. I forgot you could do charge attacks with the wrench. I should be doing those. Yeah. Tomorrow or this Sunday is how I would see it. And Oz said next Sunday, meaning on the calendar, the next Sunday that comes up, which happens to be tomorrow. And so we just have 2 completely different versions of English that we were running off of. It's like, oh, crap. Well, I got another market. It's coming up tomorrow. I'll have to make it work. So I'm going to try to end speedily, say goodnight to you all, and close off everything now. Get what sleep I can before tomorrow rolls around, which is, you know, some. I went an hour late because I started an hour late, and that's fine. I was just having so much freaking fun in this game. I just couldn't quit. So, all the more reason why I need to get to sleep ASAP. I love your faces. I'll see you again on Friday. We're going to be either starting the next game in the sort of like honorific or honorary Mother games after we've already beat the Mother series by Nintendo, but there are other games that are like real spiritual successors to that we've been playing. I will either do the next one in succession. We just beat Omori, and we'll do another game similar to Omori and Undertale, or we might take a break and do something sort of off schedule, just randomly. I'll let you know either. Well, you'll know when we're there, either Friday or sometime before. And if you're here for Prey, we're gonna get back to Prey right where we left off in crew quarters. I didn't think this area was gonna take 3 streams, but apparently it is. We'll be back on this next Saturday. All my streams start 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Usually go for 4 or 5 hours. So make sure to follow, like, subscribe, add, send money, Patreon, Ko-fi.com, everything. Do the things. Love your faces. I will catch you all in a week's time. And yeah, for everybody who's not on a purple platform waiting to be rated out to somebody else, if you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I'll see you in less than a week. Thanks for being here.